All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Wednesday. I know this isn't a normal streaming night, and that's because guess what? We're in April now, and my hours are officially cut. And yeah, so I'm probably gonna be streaming more because what the fuck else am I gonna do? It's not like I have a job or have a way to make money. So here we are. So yeah. How's it going, Sugar Free Streaming? NC Buntu, welcome. How are both of you? Hope you're doing well. Anyways, we got some poll requests to get through that I got started last night. And yeah. Bunch of stuff going in tonight. We'll explain as we're going, but you know, like always, there's a million things to do, so it's fine. It's cool. 4524. But yeah, so I finally got it out of my boss yesterday of how many hours I'm actually allowed per week now. And it's half. So yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do for work here, aside from struggle for a while, but yep, that's fun. So good times, quote unquote. But yeah, so you're gonna be seeing more of me here on Twitch because, like I said, what else am I gonna do, right? So yep. But yeah, anyways, we gotta grind through these. This is all stuff we did this one we did on Monday night. Then there's some stuff I started doing last night because I realized, hey, we should finally fix like new message notifications. And boy, there's a lot of yaks in there. Start telling few pics on OnlyFans. Yeah, don't know about that. Didn't we? No, we didn't merge the other part for this yet. Okay, that's fine. These tests are going to fail until we get the thing merged, which I think is in the stack, but not yet. I mean, like, pics of my feet or just random feet? I might have better luck with random feet. Like, is that against terms of services to sell photos on OnlyFans that aren't yours? It's got to be, right? And like, why stop at OnlyFans? There's other sites too. Got to get them all, man. Like fucking Pokemon. Move the rest of the get default methods. All right, this is the one we need to merge. This will fix the tests. 4520. Or it should fix the test, I should say. But anyways, how you doing, SWK? Hope you're doing well. I did have the idea a long time ago of sharing bad code pictures on OnlyFans. Like, you pay to see bad code. Thought that would be funny. You know, CDRs, JSON, and MQTT, living the dream, man. Living the dream. Pro tip, Nano MQ is a dog? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Hey, look, another unit test pass. This was the last piece of this was merged in. Finally, this is closed. I was thinking too, I was like, oh, I wonder if Seaboard would make sense for you. And then I'm like, nope. One of the reasons JSON makes so much sense is that you can just dump it real quickly. Look at the wire protocol and see it real easy. You don't want to pass binary data through like MQTT or something, because then you can't just, you know, subscribe and see the message. You have to subscribe with the program and then decode and all that bullshit. So, yeah. Oh, yep. All right, what do we got next here? Close that, close. Yeah. Actually, we don't need that anymore. This should have been fixed. Unless we ran out of disk space again? Like, I guess we're gonna start digging through that. That shouldn't be a problem. This is 5001 is Mosquito, 5002 is Nano MQ. Dang. Both handing the same data load between bounce with no way to skew. Wow. That's, yep. Huh. That's nuts. Mosquito, I don't know. Mosquito is weird to me because the stupid EPL, but yeah, that should happen. Nano MQ, what is that written in? How lovely. I apparently had to close my M&M. All right, we're gonna finish merging this stuff, then we'll worry about Team City. Worry about 27. It's written in C. Wow. Nope, somebody fucked up. If C's getting outperformed by a Java app, yeah, somebody fucked up. Fucked up real bad. Like every Java app I run, like Team City, stuff like that, it just takes so long to start. And like none of it makes any damn sense. A Mosquito is C? Why did I think it was Java? No, I guess just because it's Eclipse. Or no, it's Eclipse licensed. It has nothing to do with Eclipse. Yeah, never mind. I'm just being dumb. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm dumb. It's fine. Like, I talk shit about Java, but I used to use Eclipse for a long time, so. I didn't delete my branch. Java's garbage. Is it Java garbage or is it JVM? And like you can look at that either way too. Because like I don't know, the Kotlin stuff seems to be more performant, but it takes just as fucking long to start, which I still don't understand. Yes, both. Member is account, right? Yep. The idea is good. The JVM implementations are garbage. Yeah, yeah. As it goes. You know which Java implementation got it right, or which JVM got it right? Microsoft Java. That one was definitely the most correctest. I wonder how many kids nowadays know that Microsoft had their own JVM. And they got in trouble for it because they broke specs and stuff like that, and that's why they created .NET. That did pass, right? Yeah. Flash was better than Java. I didn't do much with ActionScript. I've learned a little bit of it. Enough to make simple animations with tweening. That's about it. Alright, branches are all nice and happy and clean. What's that? Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot I was doing that. I think we were trying to do that before the release, and it just was not happening. Fuck. Now we got conflicts. Oh. Did that get updated for that? No. Get global ID needs to be updated to this guy. We should have the account ID for other reasons. No. Well, this is a dumb merge. Remember when we had to use Shockwave too? Shockwave as well as Flash? Those were the days. Macromedia, yes, exactly, Raidism. What? Yeah, well... Yeah, Adobe bought Macromedia, didn't they? Oh, I have to fix all this later. I just want to get through the fucking merge conflict. Jesus. I think they bought it. I can't remember what it was. Yeah. It was a long time ago. Let's get conversation type, not get type. Doo-ba-doo. Oh, so I finally went and saw Project Hail Mary yesterday. It was good. It was worth it. I shouldn't have gotten popcorn and a soda, though, because holy fuck, our concession's expensive. I wanted to go to, like, a local theater, but I went to AMC, because they were the ones that had the easiest time for me to go to. But, yeah, it was just as funny as I hoped it would be, so that was good. I totally forgot the part about the end, too. After reading the book. I was like, oh shit, that's right. Alright, let's go figure out Team City's bullshit. So we ran out of disk space the other day, and I'm not sure why. This is all fine to share. So we have a shit ton of artifacts for some reason. We're gonna run the cleanup now. I only freed up like 2 gigs the other day by doing this. That did not get us much more. Okay, so to do this a bit more on the root project. What about artifact storage? Okay, nothing there. Cleanup rules. So, we are going to edit this. I changed it. It was set to 12th builds. Now it's set to 6th. I'm going to change it to 3 successful builds. Is this an or? What's that? Yeah, default policy is never. That's nope. Clean history custom policy, 3 builds. Clean everything, 3 successful builds. Do not prevent cleanup for dependencies. Hit update. Okay. Now we go back over to the admin land. Cleanup settings. And we are going to start cleanup again. And this should delete a shit ton of stuff, I would hope. So I also don't know why Pidgin has 14 gigs worth of data here. I didn't look into it too hard, and I probably should. But now we're all broke again. Oh, we must have cleaned up space, because we got agents building now. Clean faster! Like, I don't know how the hell game got to this much either. Like, this stuff shouldn't be this big. I guess all the debug symbols and stuff? Where is the space? Like, this is 80 megs. Where the fuck is the space? The build file is fucking 1.3 megs? Jesus. Oh, part of it's going to be this, isn't it? Maybe. Yeah, there's a couple megs for lip purple. Alright, well maybe we need to rethink the way we do this. What do we really care about for the builds here? So we've just been grabbing the whole build directory. And maybe we just want everything in the build directory named Mason? Alright, well that freed up a bunch of space. Yeah, it's in a container in a volume on Kubernetes. It's doable, but it's just like we can see from all these that it's just kind of all over the place. And actually, I like to do du minus h minus d1 minus x. Not that it matters much, but x just in case you get dumb across file systems and shit. Oh, so scan build is a big offender, which again isn't surprising. It looks like we have something failing in scan build too. Is it Mason log? Yeah, there we go. Build stream state in burb. Hmm. Oh, this is not our code. Yeah, this is GIR repository shit. We can't do anything about that. We have to tell it to ignore that somehow. Because that's not our problem. This is only 61 megs. Said it was like 2 gigs. I don't know why the fucking back button's not working here. All right, well, we got space for now. Who cares? Everything older than third successful build. History older than third successful build. Artifacts older than third successful build. For artifact patterns, anything. Do not prevent. Yeah, that's fine. What are you warning? Okay, cool. All right, whatever. That's fine for now. Okay, so did our no, it didn't happen yet. Okay. Oh no, it did work. Okay, cool. So yeah, that already. Okay. All right, so we move into the next stage of. We'll go back to the conversation manager in a minute. I want to get this new message shit done. I should just, yep. So I already wrote the code. I have to write the unit test. And the unit tests are the shitty part. That just takes a while. The code's real easy. It's real simple. The unit test, making sure it works, whole other story. Oh, that's what I needed. So I don't remember how we hacked in the the notification count or anything on conversations right now. We need to look at that. But I'm gonna try to fix that with this. But so the other day, somebody was asking about what was the best way to do like bleeps and bloops in programs, and they were asking if libcanberra was still the recommended way to do that. And we have a plugin that doesn't work right now because it's been broke for a while that uses libcanberra, and I was like, oh, well, we should just get rid of that. We should go move to the new thing. And then I looked at the code and was like, oh, we never actually had a way to do new messages. So that's where we are. So I should have a blank unit test up here. Yeah, just a search not reach. Okay. Cool. All right, so this gets stupid because there's a bunch of shit we have to do to make this work. But it's okay. It just takes time. Yeah, we'll start with this. I was doing this last night, and I was trying to finish it before I went to bed, and then I was just like, I'm going to bed. I'm fucking tired. So then I went to bed. That's not gonna work. New message, counter, callback. Okay, yep. We might want to break this up more, but whatever, this is fine for now. Static void, new message, counter, callback, conversation manager. Conversation, purple message, star message, G pointer, data. GU and star counter equals data. Star counter equals star counter. Plus 1. Verb assert type. Manager purple type conversation manager. Verb assert type conversation. Purple type conversation. Verb assert type. Message. Purple type message. Boom. Okay. So we create the conversation, DM, cool. Yep. Then we add it. We make sure. That gets added fine. We need to create another member. We need purple conversation members. Purple conversation member star them equals null. Purple contact. Sure, star other. Or we'll say there, whatever, other. It's gonna be weird, it's fine. Raiden says, I was in the middle of something, so I couldn't look right away, but Adobe bought Macromedia in December 2005. And damn, in the process, I reminded of Dreamweaver, which you entirely forgot about? Yeah. There's been a bunch of crazy shit over the days, right? Get members, conversation. We need to purple conversation manager, remove manager, comma conversation. I don't really care about the cleanup of this. Actually, yeah, we don't really care about this at all. That should already be tested. We don't need to test it again. It just makes our unit test harder to understand. G assert finalize object manager. G assert finalize object conversation. G assert finalize object account. Oh, Create the manager. Create the account and conversation. We also need a purple message. Get the members. How did we do this in the other test? Oh, okay. We find. Okay, yeah. I was debating on this, and maybe we'll still do it. Of adding a helper for the conversation members to find the account, the conversation member for the purple account. We'll see. All right. Find the account and find the conversation members for the account and the other side. Oh, I named it. Yeah, this should just be info here. Get contact info, account. Oh. It should really be that way. This equals purple conversation members. Find member. Members info. G assert. Conversation member. Info equals purple. Contact new. Oh, that doesn't work. That's fine. Info new. Them. Sure. Them equals purple conversation. Members find member. Members info. Verb assert type purple type conversation member them. G clear object info. Okay. Oh, this shouldn't be find member. This should be like add member. Oh, right. Yeah. This has to be okay. Yeah. This one, the account automatically gets added to any conversation, which yeah, we pass the account in, so yeah, we got it. But this one has to be add member. We don't announce, and we have no announcement message of them joining or leaving or whatever. Or in this case, joining, so whatever. All right. Send a message from the account and make sure the signal wasn't called. Wasn't emitted. Damn it, this is fine. There. Now it doesn't fit. Now we have to new line. Yep. Counter equals 0. Message equals purple message new. Us. Purple conversation. Right message. Conversation, comma. Message. G clear object. Message. Send a message from the other side and make sure the signal was emitted. Damn it. Actually, yeah. Just so it doesn't look weird when I word wrap it. Oh. Helps if I actually, you know, check the counter. Message equals purple, message, new, them, me, and you, I think is the lyric. I did, yeah. I wrote it last night, you think I'd remember. Counter 1, G clear object, message. Nice. Assignment to purple contact is wrong. I fixed a bunch of the errors. Oh, yep, that's wrong. Unterminated argument list by 497. What did I fuck up somewhere? Right there. Cool. It works. We know it works because we can say this. So 0 didn't get called, 1 did get called, and then, yeah, cool. Make sure we pass. Yay! This propagates the conversation, new message signal for all conversations that the manager knows about. So, there's a fair amount of people here. Your chat applications, do they make sounds when you get new messages? Yes or no? I do a poll, but I can't do polls on YouTube, I don't think. Oh, I can. Chat applications make sounds on new messages. Hold on. Oh. How do I have to delete there? I can't. Okay, I guess we're just gonna hit start poll and see what it does. I don't know how long it goes. Twitch, where is start poll? There's start poll. Right, poll question. Yes, no. I guess we'll say 5 minutes because I don't know what YouTube's doing. Your chat software does make sound? Okay, well, yeah, you voted. Good. So the question for this kind of stuff is always, what do we default it to? Right? And I feel like we should default to sounds on, but like, I don't really do sounds for my chat application for Pidgin. Like, I just don't have sounds at all. And that's mostly because my computer's on all the time, and I don't want to have to like manually mute sounds and shit. Well, yeah, like we're gonna have notification sounds. I'm asking because I'm trying to figure out how many people use it by default, right? You think yes, but you disable them and everything? Sure, right. We're gonna have the option. It'll be there. In fact, we're gonna go and fix that plugin right now because now we have everything we need to actually re-implement it. But the question becomes, what's the default? And right now, in Pidgin 3 at least, it's off by default. And that's where it might get sticky. And like, I'm not opposed to like turning it on by default, but for now it's off by default. But this is why I want some feedback to see what people think, right? Oh, I guess I can manually end the poll in YouTube. Because it still doesn't tell me when it's going to end. Weird. All right, so anyways. So we wrote this as a plugin called Notification Sound. And yeah, I don't know what this is going to do if it's not Haiku or Windows. But so we don't need libcanberra anymore. And that's why it's like, oh, okay, let's fix this plugin. And then it's like, oh, but wait, there's more. Oh, but this is a lib. Oh, okay, hold on. This is a purple plugin, not a Pidgin plugin, is what I'm missing. Right? Yes. Okay. It's not necessarily a big deal, but it's something to deal with. Nobody's voted on Twitch? Come on. So GTK 4 has a media file. So media file, you just give it a file name and shit, and it goes, right? So, or whatever. You can do media file new. There's like new for file, new for file name, new for input stream, new for resource. We would probably be doing new for resource for most of this, but maybe that's just the defaults. I don't know. We'll see. Like it depends on if we want. Like we'll probably let people override it, but I'm not worried about doing that right now. So media file actually implements GTK media stream. GTK media stream has a play method, and this will just play the media. So internally it's using GStreamer, I believe, or it has there's a GIO extension point for whatever the library is, but it uses GStreamer by default. I don't know where I saw that, but it said it somewhere. But yeah, so like we don't need lib Canberra, we can just do this. Yeah, and it's been around for a while too, right? So like this got, I mean, actually, I guess it was in GTK 4 from the beginning because none of these have version symbols on them, right? So if they don't have a version symbol on it, then they've been there the whole time, right? Because GTK doesn't put major versions on because just that's the way they do their versioning. But yeah, so like we don't have to worry about Canberra, right? Which is cool because that didn't work on Windows or whatever. But yeah, so this becomes a question of well, hold on, let's see this. So we built that plugin to be lib purple because that made sense at the time. Because we were just going to use Canberra directly, and that way, like if you were using like a console-based UI or something, you could just grab it. But if we're not using Canberra, and this is not only that, then yeah. Life has always stayed in GTK 3 and now QT. Okay. You know, whatever. All right, so 2 people said yes, they have it. And on YouTube, we had 100%. It's going to tell me... Oh, okay. 100% doesn't... Oh, okay, so 2 people voted on both sides and everyone said yes. Okay. So I guess we can do default sounds. Which is fine, not a big deal. But I'm realizing too, I guess doing this as a plugin doesn't necessarily make sense. It made sense as a plugin for libpurple, but for the UIs, it should probably just be built in as part of the UI. And we can default it to on. I don't have a problem with that. I'm just going to disable it everywhere because it's going to drive me fucking nuts, but that's fine. Yeah. All right. We don't have a sound preferences page yet, right? I don't think we do. We do not. What do we have in Pidgin 2? Pidgin 2. Okay, we had a separate thing for sounds. So one of the cool things about the plugin we had is it allowed you to mute for a certain amount of time. But yeah. Scotty says, how's it going? You've been studying C with K in our book? And I don't know who Sangler is, but sure. It's going all right, Scott. Hopefully K and R is going well for you. Dr. Chuck, yeah, I don't know. I still have never read K and R, so yeah. Whatever. It's fine. So, do we want sounds on presence changes? Well, okay, so number one, we're not gonna. Okay, so we're not gonna have a separate sound command. Build a plugin. Mute sounds. This will get changed probably to a oh, fuck. How are we gonna keep track of this? Sounds when conversation has focus should probably still exist. It's really more about data science than it's about gotcha, cool. Yeah, you know, either way. Yeah. Learning stuff's cool. It's good. I guess we just want to start with a sound events thing. Discord doesn't let you change this, do they? I don't think they do. Notifications. Oh, I disable all turned off. Okay, so you can preview. I'm gonna do the Discord sound. Or not. It doesn't want to play. Cool. I don't know why this isn't playing. Unless it's going to the wrong output. Like, I don't see it showing up at all here. Fun. Alright, well, whatever. We'll just disable all that and go from there. Yeah. Alright, whatever. Oh, is it because I'm in streamer mode? It might be because I'm in streamer mode. Let's turn that off. Where's that? Notifications. Sounds. There we go. Okay. Oh, wow. I've never heard that sound before. That one I've heard, although it's been a while. Okay. Alright, you can stop Discord. Thank you. Alright, cool. Yeah, it's because I was in streamer mode. So, they let you preview, but they don't let you change. That's probably fine for now. I don't have a problem with us adding customization, but doing this all in a single pull request is kind of ridiculous, so we're not going to do that way, right? So what we're going to do for starters is, wait, there was another, let's start with that. That'll be easier. Yeah. Okay, so we'll get back to the sounds in a second. But now that we know when new messages come in, there's another plugin we can fix and we can make work again. And we should maybe rename this. Because we named it Purple Toast because I don't know, that's just the name we went with at the time. It should maybe lib notify or purple notification. I don't know, whatever. It uses the G application stuff that's built in to talk to lib notify. But so for starters, yeah, see, this is why it doesn't, because this is using all the old signal stuff. So none of this works anymore. Right, it's just gonna be compiler errors. Compiler error, compiler error, compiler error. Whee! Purple signals don't exist anymore. It's talking about buddies even. Oof. Alright, so we're going to say purple core, star core equals null. Purple conversation, member, star member equals null. Not member. Manager. So we say core equals purple, core. get default manager equals purple conversation manager. I'm still doing this the old way. Purple core get conversation manager core. Then G signal connect object manager conversation new message. G callback purple toast new message callback plugin G connect defaults. Yeah, and then we need to say core equals null purple conversation star conversation manager equals null. Yeah, core equals get defaults manager purple core get conversation manager core G signal disconnect. No, it's G signal handlers disconnect. There's a different one. That's if you have the handler ID. The hell's it called? Disconnect. G signal handlers disconnect by data. Oh, if you say by funk, okay, yeah, we'll do funk. G signal handlers disconnect by funk manager purple toast new message callback comma plugin. Okay. Yep, that's all fine. We're going to change this to say Pidgin developers. So yeah, you can see this was a bit different before, but that's okay. What is this? I'll find icon. Okay, we're gonna skip the icon for now because that's gonna be a pain in the ass. We don't really have avatars working right now. In general. Okay, yep, that's stupid, but that's okay. Show notification. I don't know that we necessarily need to do all that. Alright. Static void, purple toe, something callback, message callback, purple conversation matter. G Ganesi unused. Purple conversation, start how conversation manager. Purple conversation, start conversation. Purple message, star message, G pointer, data. I don't think we need the data right now. We didn't have, yeah, okay. So we were just calling this with title, message, and icon. All right. G notification, star notification equals null. G clear object notification. Okay, right. So that's the extent of doing this. Send the notification. Okay, right. The rest of this I don't really care about because none of this makes sense anymore. It's all old, broken, doesn't matter. All right. Show notification. We don't need that. That's gonna go away. Cool. All right. We need a purple conversation. Member, star member, equals null, or author. We'll say author member. Counts car, star, author, equals null. Oh, we have to figure out the title. That's okay. Right. So anyways, we're going to say notification equals G notification new. I don't remember the constructor takes. Okay, just the title. I guess we do want to handle this a little bit different. If it's a DM, the title will change. Yeah, the title and body will change. All right. Yeah, why don't we do this? Okay, forget this for a minute. Car star title equals null. Purple conversation type. Type equals purple conversation type on set. Type equals purple conversation, get conversation type. Conversation. We'll have to figure out how we're going to do threads later. It's going to be a little weird for now, but that's fine. But we're going to say if type equals purple conversation type DM. Otherwise, everybody else can do this, right? So then we're going to say purple conversation member. Actually, we're going to keep this. We'll leave it here. Equals null. No, we'll put this up here. Author equals purple message. Get author. Message. Counts car star contents equals null. Contents equals purple message. Get contents. Message. All right. So this is for DMs. We're gonna say title equals gstir do printf. New message from %s. Sure. Purple conversation member. Get name for display. Author. Yeah, it's fine. G notification set body. Yep. What else was here? Default action. Default action and target. We should make that work. We should be able to do that. We'll play with that in a minute here and see. Set category I want to look at. What is category? Since type notification to category, categories have a main type like email, IM, or device, and can have separated have a detail separated by dot, e.g. IM.received or email.arrived. Setting the category helps the notification server. Okay. I guess. Wow, that's it. Okay. Well, I guess it's always im.received. Like, there's no chat.received, which is silly. But okay. Sure. Verbal conversation, get title, conversation, member, get name for display, author. Oh, why don't we just do it this way? Or I can just do it this way. G notification. Oh, because we didn't actually create the notification yet. Because yeah. Notification new. Yeah, because we have to pass the title in. Is there a set title? There is. So we could just call set title itself. Does new take null? No, cannot be null. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Alright, so in theory, that'll do it. Once we figure out all the compiler. Oh, we didn't. Okay. 82. Oh, yep. Wait, what? I scrolled too far. 64. An application on 61. Oh. Yeah, I guess we... Well, let's put that back. What's the... The ID sends a notification on behalf of application to the desktop shell. Notification may persist after FD blah blah blah. Any string that uniquely identifies the event for the application. Does not need to be any special format. Yeah. We're not gonna mess with that at all. That's fine. All right. Oh, we have to load the plugin. Rebel Toast enabled. All right. Does it blend? I apparently don't have Dunst running. No, it's running. What the hell? Oh, let's try this for starters. Oh. Yeah, that's working. So it went to, I guess that's my primary on top. You could say it works. So, yep. Let's see if that'll make a difference here. All right, now it's still going to do the other thing. But yeah, there we go. It works. Woo! I don't know how to move Dunce to a different window. I thought doing the primary would do it, but it did not. So, okay, there we go. Oh, Purple Toes works again. How's it going, Guvra Kumar? I hope I said that close to right. Please correct me in what I am inevitably wrong on. I don't know, and I'm not going to take a random guess. Update to use the new purple.conversation manager. New message conversation. New message signal. No, I'm not. I already told you I'm not going to make a guess. I don't know why you're trying to make me make a guess. Did I not post the damn pull request? I did not. Thank you. 4529. Ran the tests. Did I run the test under Valgrind? Test under Valgrind and called in the turtles. Okay, yep, easy peasy. Good to go. Oh, except, okay. Purple Toast Redux. I got so distracted trying to get to the next step of that, I forgot to actually publish the pull request. Whoops. Post depends on 4529. Oh shit, I left the damn default message or warning message in here. Yeah, we're actually getting features again. Woo! It's only taken too damn long to get to this point. Sent a message is on my local ergo server and verified I.lib notify notifications. Oh, I should test DMs too. I'm actually calling the turtles yet. I just realized calling all our unit tests the turtles also is funny because they are kind of slow. Oh, I was going to send a DM. Wait for these to clear quick. Yeah, man. Yes, you got. Oh, you guys can barely see it because they're hidden by Pidgin 3 as well, or by the chat above me. DM we. Cool. Pidgin, new message from Pidgin 2. DM we. Like, we might want to put protocol or something in there. It's fine. I'm not worried about the events right now for this. It's something we can tackle later. Or the whatever the actions for this. Just even getting this working at all is good. Okay. Did we post this with the? I don't remember. 4530? 4530. Oh. Do 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 do. Okay. Cool. Oh, I was going to update the description to say I sent a DM and a chat message. Sent a DM and chat message on my local order server and verified I got lib notified notifications. Also called them the turtles. Cool. 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 All right. Now we can go start all the sound nonsense. Not sure exactly how we want to do the sounds. Or which order we're going to do them in. All right. Where do we even handle sounds in Pidgin 2? I don't even know. I guess this might make sense in the application class. Oh, let's check this too. I don't even know where the hell we store sounds here. Under share, I guess? Yeah. Oh, not convert. It's socks convert? Is that what I'm looking for? I don't remember how to use socks. It's been so long. In file, out file. Okay, I don't need convert. Type OGA. Oh, because it'd just be OG. The GTK example I saw had OGA for OG audio. I don't like it's OG V for video. Sounds the same. Yeah. Why do we go with the OG over the WAV file? Oh, I don't know. It's a tenth the size. WAV is, you know, a compression list. All right. Move receive.r Pidgin resources. We don't have a sound directory yet, so we'll just put it there. Pidgin G resource XML. We should, yeah. I don't know why we have these not sorted well. This should say compress, not compressed, but whatever. But so we're going to start with just always playing sounds when we receive new messages. Right. That should be fine. Then we can go back and add the settings for it, and then we can build the UI for the settings. Right, so break it up into smaller chunks so we don't have a ton of stuff in a single pull request, and yeah. Why are there words playing on my stream? Or lyrics. G resource list Pidgin / Pidgin 3. I guess it's in libpidgin. Yep. So then we should have a /sounds in here. Yep. Receive.og. Cool. So then we could do something like extract this. That's gonna be the OG file, but instead we can pipe it in. Okay. Yep. So we just played the sound from the executable. Whee! Okay, cool. Oh, fuck. All right, this is fine. There's a bug in RB tools with binaries right now, but it's fine. It's not a big deal. All right, application startup. We should... Oh, no. Yep, we have the core. Once we get through all of this... Okay, yep, we're going to need to rename account manager to... Or manager to account manager. And then purple... Conversation manager equals null. Add our conversation signals. Conversation manager equals purple core. Get conversation manager core. G signal connect object. Conversation manager. Conversation new message. G callback. Pidgin application. Conversation new message. Callback. Application. We don't really need the application. We put it there just for completeness. Let's make sure we compile. We'll have one compile error. At least. Yep. Okay, cool. Sure, right here looks fine. Static void. GNU C unused. Purple conversation manager. We don't really even really care about the conversation right now. Or the message for that matter. Or the data. GTK media file star media equals null. Media equals GTK media file new from resource. I had it on the clipboard, but not anymore. Let's do 4. I'm just like, oh, why isn't this matching? Alright, that's it. And we say GTK media stream seek. I don't know why, but they did this in everything. And the example. Seek to the beginning. Actually, probably media stream seek. It might be a double. Oh, it's a GN64. Okay. The timestamp to seek to, I guess, in seconds or milliseconds. I don't know, right? Okay, whatever. Media stream play. That's not what I meant to do. That's fine. Oh, because I still said from. Okay, and this is just supposed to be media stream. I was gonna read whatever, that's fine, who cares? But then we don't need this. Or this. Or that or that. Okay, but I do want to rename this to stream. I can't really multi-cursor because I'm gonna hit everything else, which is annoying. We should possibly look at new sounds too, but it's okay. Okay, so... Uh-oh. Oh. Oh! Okay. So, we didn't get our resource at all. Oh, okay, that's a fun problem, but alright. Like, that's okay, but we need to fix that, that's a bug. New for resource is, can return null. No, that's not gonna work. Yep. Core dumped. Oh, we did get a stream. Why did we core dump? The stream is an error already playing, do nothing. Okay, that's good. This is not what this... Oh, okay. The stream is in error state, returns to GR explaining the state. Great. I don't know why it's const, but okay. None of the other errors are const like that, so whatever. Does it maybe not know how to play an OGG file? Maybe it has to be OGA. So, where was it? No, I saw somebody's example of this. I didn't see this in here at all. Or it might be in here. Sliding puzzle does not play sounds for me. Oh, well, I don't know who the hell's doing that puzzle. Well, I'm not. Oh, this is annoying. No, nope. That's maybe more doable, but no. But still, I don't have sounds working here, right? Is it? Oh, hold on. This might be... No, I have system sounds enabled in Pavu control. Might be a setting I'm missing. Oh, I guess we do it that way. Or did I close it out? No, I did not. Good. Cursor theme, icon theme, texturation, animations, font, scale, rendering. Show touch UI. There's nothing about sounds here. What the shit? I guess we ask. Alright, we'll see if they get back to me while we're still here. Like, I should see something in playback popping up when I'm doing this, and there's nothing. So I think there might be a GTK setting for it, and there are a whole bunch of settings for this. Can I search in here? Enable event sounds. Default is supposed to be true. I don't know what this is actually set to. It might just be that. Oh, I guess so. GTK enable event sounds equals true. Still nothing. What else has these? Path maze? Oh. Never mind. That's not a sound. Ah. It's not a sound. Okay, Matthias is typing. Matthias would know. He's a GTK developer. New file source setup. Well, that might be what I'm seeing too. Error settings, enable event sounds. Value that cannot be interpreted. Okay, fine. There's a... Okay, that got past that, but this doesn't fix the problem. Yeah, there's no sounds here. This might have fixed the Pidgin problem though. Let's come here. If the setting was a problem. Nope. Is GTK media? No, it's got to be a Chi object. What? The demo assumes the free desktop sound theme is in the prefix. Oh, this might not fix a Pidgin problem. Since Pidgin runs in a dev-env, I config GTK 4.0 slash... Was it GTK? It's settings. Like I knew that didn't look right. No sound. Here we go. Yak shaving the world again. Okay, but media file new for resource. Is GTK media stream just not a G object? That's possible. No, this is a class. Abstract class, GTK media file. Yeah, this is definitely supposed to be an object. Click on an empty unmovable square, finish the puzzle sliding. Oh, okay. Oh, it's not the right part. It's this guy. Shit. It's not great. There you go. All right, so that was the test case to figure out why my code doesn't work, or to figure out if that was an issue. Is it possible that it's a path name? Or maybe I need to set volume to 1. Let's try that. Helps we compile first. Okay, we didn't get spammed by a million sounds. We didn't hear the sound at all. No, and we're still getting that it's not a G object, which is equally weird. All right, well, for lulz. Still not, oh. No, let's go back to the GTK code for a second. I guess play eats it? That's where all the warnings are coming from? That's not clear at all. Oh, this passes it to G file. So do I have to do resource : / Is that the problem? Oh, what's this like? Yeah. All right, let me check new for file name. Okay, so let's... I think it's just resource like that. I don't remember. What are the resource URIs? G file resource URI. Of course, I knew this was going to be garbage. Whatever, we'll try. We'll see what happens. I can't remember. Like, there's some way to do this. Okay, resource : //. Still no sound. It seems like this API hasn't been tested much. I could be wrong. Or the docs are just really not great here. You have a resource path. It escapes it. And then it adds resource : //. And then... Okay, so like I don't understand what's going on, man. Okay, well, oh, gross. Element web used ligatures for not equals in a C code block to do the equal with a slash through it for my not equals. Gross. Let's get rid of the seek. No sound errors. Oh, I was actually going to send a message. Let's try this. I love how this should be easy, but it's not, and now I'm debugging GTK. Just like, what the fuck, man? Like, I suppose I could put together a simple reproducer, but ugh. Well, fun. GST message, new custom. Or not, I don't know. Place set URI. What's the GST? Maybe I'll only ref it and notify ended callback. Oh, actually, that's a good idea. Let's just not do this yet, right? We don't care about leaks right now, right? We're just trying to make sure the damn thing works. So, like, we can do, like, if that's the case, cool. We'll do the ref later, right? But, like, just leak away right now. It's fine. Does it play? Okay. Now there is a problem that we need to solve in this, but yes. Yeah. So it doesn't have a ref to the file or to the media file. And that killed it. So, which makes sense, right? So GStreamer shouldn't have a reference to it, so it's fine. But okay, so a few things we have to do here. So, also, awesome, good call, QLogic. I wish I had thought of that, but whatever, it's fine. So first things first, we do want the conversation, because what we're gonna do is say, purple conversation type, type equals purple conversation type unset. Type equals purple conversation. Get conversation type conversation. If type equals purple conversation type unset, return. Right. Because if it's the status window is unset. So that'll avoid these issues. We don't care about the error. That doesn't make sense here either. We don't need this. Oh, let's put this back to OG, because that makes more sense, and socks and everything else will be okay with that. OG. Okay. that should all be fine. We've got that. Then we just need to do cleanup after the fact. Media stream. GTK media stream. Properties ended. Or was there separate signals or anything? No. And media file didn't have any other stuff, right? No signals. What does this have for properties? Input stream and file. Okay. So back to media stream. So if we notify on ended, do we have to do ended and air? I don't know how we can test that either. Oh. This is still gonna have the same problem we have in fucking Pidgin 2. We need a way to, like, say a conversation has been synced or not, or refreshed. We have the conversation refresh thing and the protocol. We should probably have like a refreshed property or synced property, or maybe we should rename that to sync anyways. Oh, right, you're saying check those properties for that. Okay. Huh. So, in hindsight, or not even hindsight, but another way to look at this is, if we're going to use this all the time, we shouldn't keep reallocating it, right? That's just a waste. This isn't necessarily like a pre-optimization, but we should yeah, let's do this. GTK media stream star sound receive message, right? So at startup, we'll grab it out of the resource, and then we'll just seek to the beginning and then play on the if not, GTK media stream is playing. Now we need the application, which is fine. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna assume sound defaults to 1. That seems really dumb if it didn't. Right? But we'll find out the hard way later. We have dispose, sure. Oh, it's the getter? Let's get playing, not is playing. Okay, so this needs to go into startup. This should probably just be at the end. Oh. Just do that. Actually, we're going to change the comment to just say, welcome, you've got mail. That's the AOL startup stuff. And obviously, it said you got mail if you got mail. But it was welcome, blah, blah, blah. All right. So we didn't get any sounds for the status message. Good, good, good. Yeah. Okay, we don't have a billionaires either. Good. Okay, whatever that is, we'll figure it out later. Okay. All right. We have basic sounds. Woo! I did pdiff. Like, why am I seeing stuff from the other pull request? This is not right. Port for plane. Oh shit, I missed those. Okay. This for plane a sound when a message is received. Oh. We'll fix it in radio board. I was gonna have the stuff about like the rest of the stuff for settings and preferences and stuff will come later. 4531. The settings and preference screen will come later. Also, I used socks to convert the wave from Pidgin 2 to OGG. You save a ton of space. Testing done. Connected an IRC-v3 account. Verified I didn't get spammed with sounds from the status window, but then sent a message to a channel from another client and verified it played the sound. Got on the turtles too. Also called in the turtles. Okay. It's not a lie. I ran the turtles. Just takes so long. It's easier to put this up and like start going with it. So the settings and stuff, right? We'll rework this so that at startup we'll re-preferences, and when preferences changes, whatever, we'll binding object. And if the item's ever null, then we'll fall back to the default, right? But then whether or not it's enabled, that's another setting we'll get to, and we'll get there. We'll go from there. But the idea is we'll cache the file and go from there. Okay, easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. All right, when I saw this one, yep. Pidgin clean, HE up default, CD build, HE pull minus U. One of the other things we can do here too is we got to look at how we're doing the counters right now for new messages and stuff. And since we now know when new messages come in, we can increment that counter. And we just need to do it. And yeah, I don't know what took so long for me to realize that we could do this, but whatever, it's here. And we can do it, and so we shall. And now we have, because we must. Ooh. Now there's a whole bunch of stuff in Pidgin 2 that I don't know that we necessarily, like, we'll probably end up doing, but I don't want to do it yet. And that's stuff like allowing plugins to modify the message, right? So there's a receiving message, a sending message, as well as a send message or sent message and received message. So like before everybody else handles it, whatever, you can modify it, stuff like that. This is how stuff like OTR and stuff has worked in the past. So we're probably going to bring it back. I don't think we need it yet, right? I don't want to do any of that stuff until we know we need it and it has, we have a good use case for it. It's not that there aren't good use cases for it. It's just, I don't know that we need to do it right now. Actually, well, whatever. We don't need to do it right now. So it just kind of annoys if we do. Yep, drop the G card. So that's the problem. All right, what do we have for other plugins? For developers. Okay, I mean, like, I don't think devil at pidgin.im works, but whatever, it's fine. That's why I skipped it, because I'm like, I don't think this works. That's the only G car? Alright. That's dumb. There's only one left. I'm just going to compile test. I'm not going to... we'll run turtles too, but I'm not going to run the whole thing and make sure it works again. Oh, boom, 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 boom. It's 4530. Okie dokie. Like, technically speaking, we could still use that plugin, but at that case, we would just name it. Like, it doesn't make sense if we're gonna have it built into the UI exactly either. So. Canberra isn't the necessary as GTK4 has GTK media stream. So this plugin doesn't, or isn't exactly necessary anymore. Oh, we got an ad starting. I'm gonna go pee and stuff. I'll be right back. All right, much better. All right, 4532. I don't know why my pigeon window got moved all over, whatever. Do we call them turtles? Haha, the good thing we called them turtles. Q-Logic, are you still lurking? I got a weird Mason question you might know that I tried searching for a while ago and couldn't find. A Mason question. Do you know if it's possible to add a compiler option for everything under a subdirectory? So like if I wanted to say do something like, instead of like add project argument, say like add subdir or add directory argument, and then say something like -d get text package equals purple, or well, I guess we'll say libpurple. Lang C, right? So that everything under libpurple would get this. And then I could do the same thing under Pidgin, so I wouldn't have to do it for every single plugin. Because like right now, we said get text package up here, and we set it to Pidgin 3, which technically this is fine. but libpurple is eventually going to get split out to its own repository. So we need to, I would like to separate those pot files sooner rather than later. I started doing some experimenting with this on Gplugin a while ago. And I ran into that problem where, like, I don't know of a way to set a compiler option at a directory level and a subdirectory level. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, so you had to do it by target. And that's where it got really annoying. I was like, maybe like there's something like subdir done or something. But I'm guessing not. But like I said, I tried searching for it, but I'm like, I don't know what to search for, right? So it's like, maybe you know off the top of your head if there is something like this. Add project dependency, and then there's add target to, oh no, it's not even add target because you just build it into the line. Yeah, so, yeah. Called in the turtles. But yeah, so like right now, like we still need to break the mono repo. Right now it makes sense to keep it all together for third-party protocol developers because it's somewhat easier. But like it needs to happen sooner or later, especially with game being separately now. Like it works, but yeah. Subdir is kind of like include foo meson build plus some modification of file results. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I like worst case we can set it in the targets. Like it's not ideal, but it's not the end of the world either, right? I'm not going to do it today or anything. It's just been something to keep in track. Like I want to start getting that stuff split out so that whenever we split the repo, there's less work to do after the fact, right? So like we can do the separate parts and separating everything. Yeah, that's what I figured. There's no local vars. Yeah, so whatever. It is what it is. It's right. So yeah, but whatever. Something to again, like I said, just looking for information. So. Huh. This is a dumb idea, but maybe makes sense. You can't put that in a dep object, can you? Or if there was something like a base target. So you can put your dependencies and your compiler flags in it. That could be nifty, but that might be a little too much. So compiler args could be here. So if everybody depends on the libpurple dep, we could put well, no, we wouldn't. No, we wouldn't do that because that gets used for package config, and then that would be in package config, which we don't want either. So yeah, I don't know. So it sounds like we're gonna have to do it for each plugin, which is annoying, but not the end of the world, right? But like I said, something like a base thing. Although actually, we could do like an internal purple dep, right? We could do something like a purple plugin dep or something, right? In theory, that'd work, right? Because we would just use both dependencies then. This doesn't get built right now. Right, but like if we were, so like that would break in game then, right? Because then we would redefine, because so game pulls in the Pidgin dependency with an override from the sub project, and that would get a defined for get text package, which would then conflict, and then we'd get both. Which is why I think we'd have to use a separate one. And I think this would be okay. Yeah, that's effectively what I'm doing, right? Right, so if I had the plugins depend on both of these, they should get all of it, right? So what happens? Idle builds, right? Yeah. I'm expecting to see, you know, it's redefined. No, is it not CRs? What is it? Let's compile args, my bad. Yeah, so we got get text package redefined, but that's because it's defined at the top level. Okay, so this is workable, right? We're not gonna do this right now, but this is workable. Because the problem is we have to split the PO files, we have to split all that. It also means the protocols are gonna have to get split, and a whole bunch of other crap. We could do the protocols all together, but if we're gonna split the protocols, we might as well split them directly. Yeah, okay. But no, okay, that makes perfect sense. So we just do multiple dependencies. The other way, so you don't have to change the plugins. Wouldn't we define... Wait, so how would that work the way you're saying? So the override here, which I don't know why this is separate, but whatever. Like these should be next to each other is what I'm saying. So the override dependency would, it still need all of this. Right, so either like the, you know, internal or whatever thing, we'd, yeah, I don't understand what you're saying. Wouldn't we do, or I guess what I'm trying to say is, wouldn't we have to duplicate all of this to have the internal one and then make the override one do the partial? Or is partial like a separate thing I'm not aware of? I think I've seen partial dependency somewhere, but I don't remember what that meant. Oh. Right. Okay, yeah. That would make a lot more sense. Okay. Maybe we should do this now. Just while it's fresh in our heads. So the other concern, you do some packaging for Fedora. How pissed off are packagers going to be that are translations, that we have multiple PO files, or that we have multiple sets of PO files in the for everything? I have a feeling they're going to get mad at that, but maybe not. Didn't I revert? Oop. I guess not. All right, let's just verify what you're saying, which I'm sure it's fine, but we'll say libpurple, external, we'll say full, or I'm an override dep. Libpurple dep equals declare dependencies. Libpurple override dep. Compiler args. All right, so you're saying that way. And then this becomes, we can just do it this way even. Yeah, partial dependency I think only works as like an implementation thing or something. Is it compile args? Why am I struggling so much with this damn thing? Okay, yeah, there we go. Oh wait, why is Pidgin getting it? Oh shit. No, this doesn't work for the plugins because then Pidgin gets it. Mono repo. Yeah. So but yeah, like I said, I started doing this with gplugin to start separating out the PO files and stuff like that. And it kind of works, but it's also kind of annoying. But then the idea would be that all the PO files would end up underneath everything else. Right, and then the PO directory gets weird too. Where's the Mason file? Oh, that's not what we need. But yeah, so then, you know, each one of these would get their own git text package. And yeah. Go find link base name. So just do it twice. Okay. I know Debian's been splitting translations up into stuff. I haven't actually looked at how they've been doing it. I guess it's under pool. Main. Nope. I don't know where any of this goes. But like I've seen it do separate updates for translations, which seems silly, but you know, whatever. Forky backports, proposed updates, Forky. Change log, contrib main. Contents. Yeah, like I thought there was a translations or something in here. But no, I'm not seeing anything, so I don't know. Okay. Well, I mean, so it would be once for libpurple, once for each protocol, and then you know, separate for Pidgin. But then all the plugins and stuff would still exist in there. But okay, cool. So that's doable. The declare dependency looks like it's the way to go. The plugin dep is probably the easiest way to go, right? So that anybody depending on the executable doesn't have the same problem. It sucks that we have to update everything, but that's not a big deal. I don't think that's too bad. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. Like I said, I don't think we want to do that right now, but what we should do is Mason update Po. Or no. Ninja Po slash no. 3 update Po. I might YOLO this just to get things synced because it's going to be bad. Because we haven't done this in a long time. Yeah. Or really, there's no sense in doing this if we're going to split all this anyways. It wasn't really on my agenda tonight, but the sooner it's fixed, the better. Just like it's weird that Pidgin has Purple's version, right? Again, this is what happens when you make a mono repo. Some of the Windows stuff needs to be cleaned up, blah blah blah. All right, all right. So this is all going to explode, and that's okay. Let's see how badly it explodes. What? How did that cause an explosion? Oh, because of that. I'm like, what? Unknown variable get tech package and Po Mason build. Okay. Ugh. Subder. Po gone. Yep. So what I think we can do is so if we just try to do Ninja lib purple, so this is gonna fail out with a billion things. That's okay. First thing is doesn't know get text. Okay, yep. Good. Okay, so purple Mason.build. That's not what I wanted. I guess with all this, we will say purple get text package equals the purple 3. Library cargs minus D get text package equals at purple get text package. Okay, so that should get us through the first step. We don't have a PO director or anything set up yet. That's okay. But that gets us through the lib purple build. Cool. Right. So then lib purple plugin dep equals declare dependency compile args get text package equals purple get text package. I know I've got it closing wrong. I'm getting there. Dependencies. Lib purple dep. Cool. I'm gonna move this up just because it should be moved up. Cool. Yep. All right. Now this is stupid because all the plugins have to be updated for it. But there's no other way to do it. The other way, anybody using that dependency via an override gets screwed. For whatever reason. I'm still not sure how that happened, but whatever. So auto accept doesn't build right now, right? That is correct. Hello world does. Lib purple plugin dep. Idle. Was an override? Pidgin was using lib purple. Oh, was it? Well, shit. All right. All right, let's do this step and we'll see what happens there. All right, so, and then this just becomes plugin, or this just becomes dep. What was the name? Oh, just... We need to make this shit consistent. Some of it's lib purple, some of it's purple. It's all wrong. Just all wrong. Oh, right. It's self-referencing. Okay, that looks all right. I don't know what that thing's about, but okay. Ninja, lib purple, plugins, idle, not so. All right, cool. So that works. We'll fix the Pidgin one, but hold on, let's do this first. Ooh. Purple toes update to use new, blah, blah. Other one is merged. Cool. CDP. Pidgin clean, issue up default, CD build. Pull as you. 4530. Oh. Cool. There weren't any comments or anything else, were there? Nope, not yet. Okay, cool. Do. We're gonna delete this branch and then I'm gonna go get water real quick. All right, we're back. All right. Okay, so that first step is in. Stepped. Oh, I don't even know how we're gonna do this, but we'll see. Oh, we have to fix the pigeon part first. So what do we want to do here for the pigeon dependency instead of using wherever the hell lib pigeon dependencies is? Can we say the purple dep? Oh, we can't do it that way. We should probably try this by itself. Weirdest option at the end of lib purple mason dot build set lib purple dep equals lib purple internal dep. How would that work? Wouldn't we effectively just get away with doing the like the way I have it right now? Like, couldn't we just like, wouldn't this do the same thing? Right, because this should be copied at this point, right, for the dependency? Oh, interesting. Okay, but if this works, which it looks like it does. What did Mason do on this? Also, does Debian still require man pages? You should install man pages and enter off source from for under user. It says should, doesn't say must. If no man page is available, it's considered as a bug and should be reported to the Debian bug tracking system. Like, for command line application, sure, but like, whatever. Like, maintaining that stupid thing is a pain in the ass. There's just I think there's a message in here. If lib purple dep be the only one with compile args or what if what works? Oh, the dependency thing. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I'm writing C in Mason. Yeah, exactly, right? So if we can just have it look up the dependency, then it's fine, right? And that's exactly what would happen later. Dependency purple 3 found, yes, overridden. Cool. Right? This isn't ideal. Well, we should be able to mask the variable, right? So we should be able to put this back to purple dep. But we'll just reassign the variable in our dependent. Well, okay, so we don't have a whole lot of our dependencies here, which is whatever. But okay, so here we will say purple dep equals dependency. Was it lib purple 3? Fuck. Just purple 3. Right, so in theory, this should work and do the right thing. Because even though it's like an include, it'll still override the other thing. So this looks like it worked fine, and we should see in here. Dependency purple 3 found, yes, overridden. Cool. Right? So that should do exactly what we needed to. And I also want to start pushing all the other dependencies over this way too, but that's okay. Right, so like gplugin GTK should be in here, GTK source view, adwada, lib spelling, HSLUV, instead of them being in the top level. But one thing at a time. All right, so then we want to say, I guess we'll just do it here. Pidgin get text package equals Pidgin 3. Shit, were we uppercase or lowercase before? We did lowercase there. The original was lowercase. Okay. So same deal. This becomes the override dep. And then we say lib pigeon dep equals declare dependency. Compile args. -d get text package equals pigeon 3 or pigeon get text package at dependencies lib pigeon override dep. Okay, so in theory, we get through Pidgin and the plugins. I didn't update the thing here. Weird? Oh. Oh. Like, purple can be embraces here. Pidgin can't. Son of a bitch. And, of course, they're almost all doing it. Although, why does this work? I mean, Suicard, that's the eternal question, right? Life is never easy. But if it was easy, is it worth living? Oh, fuck, that's not what I meant to do. No, this should definitely work. Like, this worked before. Why it's not working now, I don't know. Let's fix that problem. The plugin should be able to do that part without issue. That should all be there and be fine. I don't know why I wanted to rebuild, but sure. Where's the minus eyes? Lib purple is sub projects. Did I typo something? I did. That's the problem. Like, that's a lot of lib purples in there. Oh yeah, that would do it. do the protocols work? Oh, yeah, that problem too. Something we updated busted stuff in G plugin somehow. Well, macro stuff, but I don't know. I didn't look at it too hard. Yeah. How do the protocols build? I don't understand. The protocols should be using GTK somewhere. At least IRC. Or demo too. Yeah. Oh. Are these including purple config.h? Didn't we take that out of there? I think we did. How are they resolving GitText package? Resources. Where did that come from? Oh, because they're hard coding using the libpurple dep too. That's right. That's right. That's right. Okay. That explains it. Okay, that should cause it to fail. Yep. Oh. It's -3. Okay, yep. Now GitText package is all messed up. That's fine. Uh, Purple 3 demo. Sure. This is the part where it might be annoying for packagers, right? Because we'll end up having, like, I don't know, 6 different GitText packages under libpurple because of each protocol. Why did Zulip die on this now? Oh, because did the full build? That's weird. Okay. Anyways, so that should fix that guy. I'm trying to figure out how we're going to update the pose. I guess we could HG copy them and then just delete the world, but I don't think. No, we don't need to do that for the protocols. We just need to do that to purple. Okay, yeah. That part's gonna be messy, but maybe we'll do that part after this part. I don't know. Alright, protocols, Bonjour, Mason build. What do we name the purple dep here? The purple dep. Purple 3, Bonjour. Wait, what's the purple good text package? Trying to keep these consistent. I don't think it has a dash in it. Oh, I made it. Live purple 3. Yeah, fine. Purple 3, Bonjour. Should it be lib purple? That should probably be lib purple. We'll go back and fix demo in a minute. Well, if we're going to do this, we might as well do this. Okay, I think that's okay. Next up, hi, mister. You come for teas? I was like, of course, what else? Why else would I be up on the desk? I don't come up here for anything else. Just my teas. You're okay, relax. Scratchy scratch. Yeah, get them treats. Wait, you don't want them? Ugh. Do we get the goop? Into eye crust? I know he's gone. Silly cat. Okay. Lib purple 3 Bonjour. Yep, okay, so next up is demo. So demo, we had the depths. We should probably... Okay, no, it's fine. So let's put the depths right off above the sources and everything, I guess. So we just want it to fail immediately. Or... Right, okay, fine. Live purple 3 demo, right? Live purple 3, okay, yep. And we'll just start doing this right away too. Why is there an extra one here? Oh. I don't know why we did Bonjour compilation, but sure, whatever. Okay, rest of that looks fine. IRCV3. You can see I started experimenting with this at this point. Because I have a PO directory here. But yeah, so the other idea here too is that it shouldn't be common much in Pidgin 3, or Purple 3. But in Purple 2, we had a bunch of protocols go in and out of the tree. And it's a real pain in the ass. At least it was with auto tools. So the more stuff we can, make it easier for that, the better, right? So like if somebody wants to rip this out and make their own fork of it, cool, right? As long as they follow the license and shit, I don't really care, right? Like if that's what you want to do, awesome. Like, I don't really care if you're spending a bunch of time. Like, when it's your time, do what you want. Just wash your hands. Okay, yep, easy peasy. Zip, Mason build, same deal. This doesn't have any dependencies yet, that's fine. Or purple dep equals dependency. Purple 3. Zip, get text, package equals purple 3, sip. Zip, get text, package. Cool. MPP, Mason build. The purple dep dependency. Purple 3. XMPP, get text. Package equals purple 3 XMPP. Right, until like somebody forks this, right? Then they can change your get text package real easy. And they'll already have all the existing translations and stuff, and everything will be happy. It'll work fine, and they can, do whatever they want. And stop yelling at us. Then we got the Zulips. This no, lip soup's in the top, so that's fine. Although we could look for it again, but it's fine. Purple dep equals dependency. Purple 3. Zulip, get text, package equals lib purple 3, Zulip. What are you doing, mister? Get your treats. They're right there. They're for you. For you and you alone. Nobody else is coming to get them. He still walks away. And again, we have to do the variable because we're going to add the subdirectories for the stuff. And, yeah. But we should be able to build cleanly now. String value other than strings, integers. What did I mess up? Huh? Oh, because I typed built sources. I'm like, huh? This looks fine. Get your treats, mister. Okay, so this looks like it works. That's cool. Uh-huh. This is going to break turtles, which is understandable. And I don't know why G plugin thinks it needs an older version or something, but it's okay. Oh, it's going all right, Dan. How are you? Good morning. Do. Darn, I didn't get rated by Theo. Who would have guessed? Saw he was streaming. I don't know why I'm following. I've never watched his stream. Alright, so the turtles targets are going to get a lot more interesting. So I think the solution right now is to not move the PO files themselves, because we have to copy all of them from the top level PO directory into the Pidgin directory and the libpurple directory. And that's going to be a shit ton of noise. But what we can do right now is we can create the actual PO directories and go from there. But we have to do something similar to the docs to make this work now. But let's start with the easy part. libpurple, new folder, PO. Boop. And from PO, or not that PO, I want the other PO. PO/Mason. Copy this. Purple PO / Oh, I didn't actually create it. I'm like, where's the file? Gotta create it, man. Okay, get text package here becomes, what do we name the damn thing? Purple get text package. Purple locale directory is the current build directory. Yep. Oh, this is gonna fuck with other shit. No, it should be fine. Should be fine. Use a glib preset, which is fine at the time of this commit. Whatever, we don't care. Uh-huh. Cool. Subdir PO. Doc targets. Global URL for doc and PO targets to add themselves, which we will use for the aliases below. So after we call the subdirectories, right, mostly after that, doc alias target, yep. Oh, we, Why don't we put dock into here? That seems like that's an oversight. Yeah. Full alias target depends on targets defined above and populated in subdirectories. Yeah. If targets length greater than 0, alias file. These are tabs, I think. Yep. Alias target targets. And if turtles command equals we normally put the I'll just put the comment. Call the targets before doing the full build, as it can quickly find missing files. Turtles command plus equals targets. Now add everything else, including the tests. Run the target. So when we run turtles this time, purple 3 or lib purple 3 should fail, or pot should fail. Or it's not going to fail because we don't have it in here yet. But this should work. Yep. Okay, so we got through the normal turtles. Cool, cool, cool. But now over here in we want to say targets equals this returns something, I think. This function defines targets from use output to the source directory. Returns a list containing a list of the built Mo files, the maintainer pot target, and the update target. We should probably have update targets too, so we can build an alias for that. But so this becomes don't care, comma, pot target, comma, update target. What was that? Then we say targets plus equals that should be pot targets anyways. Update targets plus equals update target. Okay. Back in the top level, we're gonna not fuck this up this time. Pot targets. Pot targets. I18N alias targets. Depends on pot targets and update PO targets. Find above and populated in subdirectories. Okay. Ugh. Damn it. Oh, right. This doesn't unpack. So, I guess targets. Command was type run target or stir, but should have been array, stir, build target. What? Don't want to flatten? What the fuck? Run target keyword argument command was of type array run target stir, but should have been array stir build target custom target. What the fuck? Oh, is this the problem? I'm very confused. What? Was of type. Oh. Oh. Is that the problem? I think that's the problem. The template strings pass to command keyword arguments except the following special substitution. Source root build root the pass to the root of the build tree. Depending on the backend, this may be an absolute relative to the current worker path. This should... Why don't we just pull this off the Mason object? Mason build route. Do we want global build route? Oh, the parent project is called, which is global. No. I guess we want project build route. Fuck, man. Again, we're getting stifled by nonsense here. It's an array of exe program custom target file stir, but I don't understand why it thinks we have an array of run target or string. Oh, it's got to be this guy. This is the problem. Yeah. Okay, so what does this return? Oh, so this can probably go back to build route. The I18N module. The maintainer pot target. Can I pull a name out of a target? Alright, so it's saying it's a run target, which I think is going to be the same as a normal target, but maybe not. Okay, there's run target. Opaque object returned by that. Okay. Uh-huh. No, I just need the target thing, dude. Can I call like string on it? What the fuck? Well, that didn't work. That didn't work at all. This is so fucking dumb, man. All right, so the solution Where the hell is it? Boom, there's the solution. Pain in the ass. Really getting annoyed here. And there's no map file. It's not horrible, but this is fine. This is stupid, but it's fine. We will make it work. Yeah. How's it going, CSB6? How are you? This is so fucking dumb. This is the top level. How's your YouTube plugin coming? Out of curiosity. Good, been trying to port the YouTube chat plugin to use C++ coroutines for async IO, but I've been struggling with it. Okay, you know GIO has all that built in too, right? Like that's how IRC and Zulip and everything is built using the glib stuff. Not, and you know, use whatever you want, but like libsoup is all async based and everything too. I don't remember how you were making requests and stuff. But like Zulip uses libsoup for everything. Yeah, no, this is fine. Those are fine. This is one I have to do. For each, I should do it. Okay, yep. So this is not clear what it's doing. Oh, could not find lingas, could not find pop files. Cool. Prefer using async await syntax instead of callbacks. You're still using libsoup just with C++ bindings. There's a, which C++ bindings are you using? There's one that's based on G-object introspection, which is recommended now. C++ G-object introspection. Also, you could look at libdex too, but I don't think there's a soup API for dex. They update this for C++. I don't remember what the hell the name was. Name of it was CPPGIR. I don't think it's this. Two weeks ago, though. Peel? Okay, that sounds right. Like, I saw the name. Okay, yeah, I wonder if we should use Peel or G... Okay, yeah. They were talking about it in the GTK Matrix room, and I'm like, I totally don't remember the name. So yeah, so you're using the most up-to-date or whatever one. Although it hasn't been touched in 7 months, but maybe that's okay. It has no README? Oh, there it is. C++ wrappers are completely optimized away. The generated machine code is equivalent or times better than what you get if you're writing your code in plain C. Easy setup, including on Windows. Only C++ 11 is required, but some coroutine integration is available if you have C++ 20. Nice. Cool. Okay, so first steps here. Purple po, we need to create a new file called lingos. We're just gonna make it empty. And then pot files, new file. And for pot files, we're gonna open po/pot files. I don't know why this is a .in file, but whatever, because it doesn't need to be. So it looks like it got through it. A lot more recent commit, so not sure if that's wrong. Yeah, it might be. Whatever, it's fine. So we are working on Pidgin Instant Messenger version 3. All the progress and the metrics over there are how close we are to releasing version 3.0 Alpha 2. We just released Alpha 1 last week. Or a little bit more than a week ago, honestly, actually. But that's the deal. Pidgin 3 has been in development hell for the better part of 15 years, more or less. I think more. So we're getting there. Slowly but surely. All right, so now we got to do the same thing with all the other crap. But now there's our pot file for that. We are good to go. Oh, except now we're going to have all these extra ignores. So we had the pot file there. Now it's gone. Okay, cool. Why the rewrite is so slow? Any particular reason of the parallel work on Pidgin 2 many more? So Pidgin 2 was created in 1998. And the landscape of chat programs back there has changed drastically in the past 28 years. Not 28. Is it 28? 18 years. 18 years. No. Fuck, 28 years. So like in like way back when a message would come in, you would get it as two strings, one for the author, one for the message. Chat doesn't work that way anymore. So basically all of the internals had to be rewritten to account for that. So that's the long and short of it. What is update? Is this just another build directory? I guess. But that's the biggest part of it. And we tried to do an in-place update, rewrite, whatever you want to call it, but in hindsight, it probably would have been easier to start from scratch. Yeah, I mean, we had to redesign everything to handle stuff. Like, messages have to be an object or some sort of data structure, because even in just about every modern chat application as well, a user is more than a username, right? They're typically a user ID that has an avatar, but that user ID and their display name is cached. But that display name can be different in different chats on the same network. And there's a whole bunch of stuff that you have to keep track of. And just the way the existing API worked, it was not possible. And since the existing API was in a public library that needs to have API guarantees, there's no way to just like do it piecemeal, one thing at a time. And you just have to, yeah. No, Pidgin is a multi-protocol chat client. It works on every network. All somebody has to do is write an implementation. So like if you go to this page, you'll see there's a list of protocols, including Discord, as well as IRC and Slack and Signal and WhatsApp and all sorts of other stuff. It's a universal chat client. As long as somebody writes a protocol plugin for it, it'll work. Somebody even made one for Meshtastic, so you can control your Meshtastic devices and get all the messages inside Pidgin. You can call it meta, we call it a universal client. Because it works on everything. Alright. Oh. I did this wrong. We're not going to update Lingas until we move all the PO files. All Alright, now from here we delete everything that's not lit purple. No, no big corpse back us because nobody wants us around. Chat clients, the chat networks don't want us around because we tear down their walls, their walled gardens. And other companies don't like the reverse engineered aspect that some of the proprietary protocols that we have to do for some of the proprietary protocols. So we get zero funding. In our 28 years, we have never been able to fund a single developer. You don't like what at all? That we don't get funded? Yeah, welcome to the club. No, that's what I wanted. Nope. Wrong file. I think this is in all caps. Oh, shit. Yep, that's dumb. Fuck. You use Pidgin at work for work-related comms? Okay. Then why did you not know what it is? Confused? And yeah, like a number of companies have used Pidgin. So much so that we had to go and add this. Help for Oracle employees is available from your normal internal help desk or IT department. The Pidgin developer and user communication communities cannot assist you in the configuration or use of Pidgin within Oracle, as we know nothing of Oracle's infrastructure. Oracle didn't give instructions to their employees on how the hell to use Pidgin for their stuff. So they would find us and come for help and waste an ass ton of our time going, but you're the support for this, blah, blah, blah. Like, ugh. No, like for general users, yes, but we don't know shit about your stuff. 4132. We'll do this first. Did I not run turtles on this, I guess? Whatever, I'm just gonna YOLO it. Did I not push the update? I know I did this. I must not have pushed the update. Whatever, I'm YOLOing it, I don't care. Like, I know I did this. Don't know how it didn't get in the pull request, but whatever. Using the built-in Pidgin protocol. There isn't a built-in Pidgin protocol. There's no default protocol. We do not provide a chat network or a protocol. We provide built-in plugins, but we do not provide there's no one network that we support over others. Yeah, just none of that exists. Like by default in Pidgin 2, this isn't by default, but there's Bonjour, Facebook, Gadu Gadu, Google Chat, Google Talk, GroupWise, IRC, Simple, Same Time, XMPP, and Zephyr. Those are ones that are here by default. XMPP, okay. But yeah, that's not our protocol. That's an open spec protocol. We don't provide. I mean, we have a network, or we have a server, but it's mostly for us and that kind of stuff, and making chat rooms for people to reach us and stuff like that. Oh, right. Did you update this one yet? No. Let go. I gotta go find one of these other mice. I have extras somewhere. Because I have to order one. All of a sudden I'm like, wait a second. I have plenty of these in the basement. But no, it's just a stupid Logitech B100 mouse. It's like $7, if even. Actually, they're probably more now with tariffs. But I bought it. They're really good for like, because like you can get them next day delivery on Amazon for orders over $25. So if you're a couple dollars short, just throw it on. Like, oh, I'll use it eventually. All right. So, the other thing I didn't think of is, oh, all these have to be doing this already, right? No, they're not. Okay. So, how did we do this previously? I don't think we've done this in Pidgin 3 yet, but I guess it'd be in Query Plugin? Yeah. And I suppose all the other plugins should be doing this too. Okay. Is that a problem? Hmm. Is there a glib version of bind text domain? Can handle the amount of sitting? Okay. Sure. Doesn't look like it. Alright, it's fine. Like, everybody's at a different stage of everything. It's fine. Although it's ironic that you called out I stretch a lot, which I don't think I do, when you're saying you didn't move enough. Like, that seems weird, but again, whatever. Alright, so all this shit is gonna need bind text domain, get text package, comma, bonjour localder. And then, what the hell's the other one? Bind text domain code set. Get text package, comma, UTF 8. Yeah. Alright. And that means I have to define the locale directory as well. And yeah. I mean, like, I didn't move off my chair, so I don't know what constitutes stretching too much. I leaned back to think about something, and oh no, too much stretching. So I'm actually on a sit-stand desk right now that has not been in stand mode in like 2 years. But yes. Like, I don't know, should we YOLO see if it'll raise? I don't think there's anything in the way. Oh, we lost a monitor. I lost the monitor with chat. Oh, and I just broke my monitor arm, maybe? What happened with the monitor? I don't even know. Did it come up loose? That's power. Oh, well, let's see here. I can't see chat at all right now, so. And now, of course, the chair's in the way. Oh, sorry, mister. Cat's like, what the hell are you doing? DisplayPort 3, DisplayPort 2. Well, I should do this quick. Come on. That one's not supposed to be primary anyways. Jesus, man. What the fuck? Let me do this. I guess this is more what I want. Uh-oh. Okay, DisplayPort 3 still did not come back. Where did Twitch chat go now that I deactivated the monitor? Where's workspace 11? I work you have a standing sitting desk, but you're like 1 inch too tall to be comfortably rest your elbows on it while standing. Yeah, I wouldn't go all the way up to my elbows. That'd be way up here. All right, let me look at this monitor. Because I'm kicking a cat who's doing Lord knows what. Plenty of slack on the monitor cable. Oh, okay, up there it was. Not down here necessarily. Oh, I thought I pixelated the screen. I did. Okay. All right. We were on 4. Let's just bring DisplayPort 3 back online. See if this will work. Oh, I probably have to reload this since I disconnected and turned off the monitor. Yay! Yes, now it's DisplayPort 5. Okay. Come on, Randar, stop being dumb. Something like that. All right. Nope. Okay. All right, now we're standing and everything works. Like a start, no, not really. I mean, did you see the setup? There's nothing to it. No, this is a little off. Oh, no, that's pretty good. Why don't we bring this one down one? Whatever's close enough. Who cares? So, it's not too bad. It works. Oh, maybe this should go higher, but I'm not. Oh, no, I can't go higher because of that shelf. So, yeah. No, I started using dual monitors back. Oh, shit. I don't know, 2000, 2001? 2001 or so. And then third became necessary over time. And then what I have in the top monitor, I had as a television for a while. 10 is better. Sure, why not? Oh, you can see the camera's not adjusted. I lost top of my hair. There we go. All right. So, what do we do for locale director at the top level? We have an option for the locale directory? Why stop at 4? Money? video cards. So, yeah, I've had long hair, very long hair, at least 3 times in my life. You want to relax unless you have like 7 or 3 of them have to be running acid warp, and like none of them can be like set up normally, right? They all have to be like haphazardly positioned and rotated and shit. One of them's got to be upside down and backwards. No, he just used really small screens, right? He didn't say anything about size. He just said 10 screens. Yeah, see, at least 2 of them have to be old CRTs. Like, boom, 5 screens. Here's my Fitbit. There's the 5th screen. Oh, 6 screens, my phone. Does my Stream Deck count as a screen? Because wait, then we got another one right here. Oh, look at all these screens. I'm up to 10. I didn't even know it. Oh. In count. I mean, it's a screen. Oh, I got a Polycom phone right here that has a screen on it. That's another screen. SWK, see, I'm already at 10. I didn't even know it. Anything else got a screen that's right here? All the screens all the time. Or 3 running acid warp? No. I don't even... What is acid warp? Is that like Hollywood? Yeah, well, my Fitbit is my watch. Yeah, I don't even have acid... What is acid warp? Or is that the screensaver? I think there's an X screensaver for it. Do I have X screensaver on here? No, not anymore. Okay, so these options have to be built into Mason. Stupid phlegm, man. I really want to get my stress relief map, but there's a ton of shit on it over there. Alright, so yeah, so locale directory is just right here. So we can just... It's dumb, but... yeah, I don't know why we did this way, but okay. Sure, whatever. What's the local state directory? Never mind. I was like, what's the locale state directory? Not a thing. Okay, so Bonjour should build now, maybe. Properly. Came out of the demo scene. Yeah, no, I think I've seen the screensaver of it. Text domain is one word. Mine's 66. Oh. I clearly hit the keyboard. I was like, what the hell is this nonsense? Someone ported to Linux about 15 years ago? Well, it's not in Debian. That doesn't necessarily mean anything, but it's not in Debian anymore. And like I could try to run Hollywood. Hollywood is probably similar to what you're talking about. But like Hollywood is just a fork bomb. I don't know how to make it not destroy your machine. Yeah, we're not gonna do it now. But like I've tried to do it numerous times, and I don't know. It just eats up everything. Just fork bombs. Oh, it's not like Hollywood. Okay. Container, maybe, but like that's too much work for a joke. All right, so we got all that. That's all cool. Oh wait. Oh yeah, that's for the dev end. Okay. Yep. Shit, that doesn't work though. That works with purple because it checks that before setting that. God, we shouldn't have done this tonight. We might abort this. It's a graphics demo? Gotcha. It's not like Acid Burns logo from Hackers, is it? That would be cool. um... Yeah, I think we're going to do this for now. We're just going to skip where we are and go from there. Like, I'll get back to this. This is just boring and a pain in the ass, and there's a bunch of other stuff we have to figure out because of it. Oh, that's the end. This doesn't work. Separate. Get text. Initial work to splitting. Get text packages. Okay. And we just missed the add tab. Yeah, it does matter, but we'll figure it out later. Yeah, we're only supposed to be messing with the locale directory, but it's fine. We're not going to finish working on it right now because it's a pain in the ass. But I got to go pee, so I'll be right back. All right, much better. This is weird because I have not stood here there. No, that's not forks of Pidgin. That's a visualization of the source code repository. So like a quick example, which I really need to update those videos because they're super old. So Seagull is very short, not old, right? So we can just run Gorse. Oh, do I not have the Gordon installed? I do not. So Seagull is one of our libraries. It's very young, but so we can just say Gorse. What? Missing GL version. Well, that's fun. Huh. This normally works all the time. Yeah, that's what happens. Oh. They also build binary packages again after a successful build. Failed to build from source with boost 1.90. Where's the upstream of this? Homepage. Source. It is on GitHub now. What was the error? Missing GL version. This is from a year ago. Yeah. All right. So anyways, I don't think this works now. Lovely. I can try it on an older machine. No, that one won't work either. But yeah, whatever. That's what it is. That's the tool that does it. There are no forks of Pidgin because everywhere that's tried to do it is like, haha, this is not fun. So they stop. All right. Anyways. Did we not create our own settings for Pidgin yet? It doesn't look like it. Why is debug different? Oh. Okay, yeah, no, never mind. I know why. Okay. Yeah. So I'm not typing too bad standing for the first time doing this in a very long time. Who? I lost context here. Who said? Oh, to work on Pidgin. It's too much like Mass. Why can't I say that word? I can't think how to say it. Masochism. There you go. But without a safe word. Yes. Yes, exactly. What do we want to call these things? So we've got enable receives message. Play a sound when for a received message. Whether or not to play a sound when a message is received. Let's go with that. File name, I guess. Oh, okay, yeah. So if we do new for URI, and we set it to file : / and then we can just put the resource as the default. You're going to sleep before me? What? Okay, sure. Are the main parts of your new MQTT-based CDR transaction processor logger working? Awesome. Congrats. I know you've been trying to get that for a while. Yeah. Might be a good call. I should name it URI. Yep. Is there a G variant thing for like a variant format something? I thought there was a link from here. Maybe it's from here. I don't know if there's one for a URI. Nope. All right. So I guess it's just S for string. Default resource. Only 1 billion? I thought you were over 1 billion by now. Like, sorry, that came off very. I did not mean to be like only 1 million. Blah. Each zone, we were sustaining about 1 gigabyte per second of MQTT into each zone. Yikes. 1 billion A legs. You can count B legs. It's like 4 billion. Okay. Oh, we got default summary. Let's just make a file name. With no default. Or I guess, can we do no? Or is that just the same as an empty string? Alright, well, we'll see what happens when we don't put a default. The absolute path to the sound file. Description. Absolute path to the sound file to play. If this is unset, the default sound will be used. Element default is required in key. Fine. Unknown character. Fine. Jeez. So like handling phone calls, like just like any tech, right? You can use whatever tech you want to make stuff work. And when you want to, you know, have somebody process the media of a call using a message queue to decide who picks it up is a good way to go. So that's where MQTT comes in. And as he's mentioning there, good way to handle CDRs. Oh. Okay, so we could probably store the core on here. That seems like an okay idea. This is in here 7 times. We probably grab the UI in here too. Where the hell is all that? What do we do with this? Do we just get rid of it? No, we just leak it. Even better. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, are these like... No, these aren't even globals. What the fuck? Yeah, we'll do this as a 2 pull request, but it's fine. Oh, this feels so weird standing because I haven't stood and worked in a long time. Nope, there's the ceiling. Okay. Oh, and yes, if you're wondering, I'm wearing a Magic the Gathering t-shirt, even though I don't play anymore. But it's Black Lotus with all the mana symbols. It was cheap on Woot, so I grabbed it because I'm cheap. Why don't we do this? This makes much more sense. Yeah, I mean, we'll go for a while. It's normally like an hour or more when my back starts hurting. It's like, all right, I gotta sit down. do. Well, that's fine. Yeah, all this because we use the G application once. Okay, do we compile? Yeah, I don't know. I took a guess. I mean, it's not like I don't stand at all anywhere. I like usually when I'm like out and about and stuff, I'll end up standing more than anything because I sit all day, right? Let me make this return. Purple UI, good. That's what I hoped it was going to be. I mean, see, right now we're just cleaning up some other code, stuff like this in here of it, but yeah. But this is the actual full-blown normal Pidgin 3. Well, we're just not running it, right? We're just, okay, does it compile with what we changed? Yep, okay, cool. Okay, so where is the shutdown or whatever? Activate, name lost, open, shutdown. The shutdown signal is emitted only when on the registered primary instance immediately after the main loop terminates. Alright, so where do we actually shut this thing down? Pidgin main. No, Pidgin.c. We call Pidgin start, which is in libpidgin. Why do we also call text domain? Oh, because it's the application. Okay, okay. The libraries we don't call text domain because the domain is supposed to be specified for each time, or each time you specify it because you have to do it that way for that. But text domain just sets the default for the application. That's right, that's right. I mean, I've been working on this code base for 20 years, so it is what it is. Okay, yeah, this will actually make things easier. Like a lot of the times, like, you know, variable names are like this is, you know, the starting of the program. This isn't something we change very often. So like, you know, it's super out of, I don't want to say out of date, but things are weird, not necessarily set up right, whatever, right? So, you know, we go and clean it up and go from there. Purple is quit in case something in G application has caused G application run to finish on its own. For example, the desktop session is ending. So we're going to change this to Pidgin application get core. But like this doesn't seem, the logic of this seems messed up. Yeah, I mean, it's not even that. It's just, you know, like variables not being initialized, other weird syntax things, weird variable names. Locale initialization is not complete here. See GTK init check. I don't think we need to do this anymore. But I don't know. Because... Oh, I can't keep typing nullable today. Typing while standing is so freaking hard. Well, it's funny. I got a walking treadmill to try to use at my desk too. But the problem is like the walking pad, like the actual treadmill stuff, is like this wide, and like I cannot keep my feet in that tight of an area. Because so like Pidgin is asynchronous, maybe possibly threaded application, right? And you don't want to expose your C pointers because then somebody can just change them underneath or change them out from underneath you, and then you crash, right? So we write wrapper functions because number one, these are read only. We didn't write setters, right? We're only writing read onlys, and this is just so other things can access them and get to them. Yep. So we use API to control them. I didn't want to do this, but we're going to. I should go here. Because now plugins and language bindings will be able to use this and all that stuff, and that'll make things much happier. GTK application, G application, dispose. We get rid of the UI before the core. Or, well, it doesn't matter. The reference counter should be fine. What about walking and working, but then I discover walks outside and you join? Yeah, it's definitely the better option if you can take it. But like in the winter, that's not always the best idea. And also in the summer, it can be a bad deal too. Because, you know, just freaking hot. As well as his home setup for walking. All right, apparently he either has a wider treadmill or he doesn't walk all haphazardly like I do. Core. I was like, do we need a unit test for this? And I'm like, man, I can't write a unit test for this. One of the bigger units? Yeah, yeah. Like, so I have a red Lero. Like, the whole thing's like this wide, right? So, like, with this much on the sides, they're like this much here. Like, I bought it from a daily deal site because it was cheap. It was like $100 when I got it. Oh boy. Oh, great. I spelled it wrong in the header file. Like, why are there so many errors? Oh. I got it wrong in the header file. Which means, and I copy pasted it to here. Or I didn't? Or I fixed it here. Alright. Oh no, I did that one by hand. Core undeclared. libpigeon.c55. I don't watch random YouTube videos while I'm streaming. He said he doesn't know how much it does for him. Yeah, that's what happens. What? Oh. Really? This doesn't include Pidgin. Or purple. I'm like, what do you mean? This should definitely be here. Oh. We're missing an include. Nope. Where did I type this? It's supposed to be capital C. Oh, and also if you're wondering if Pidgin 3 works, it does. This is Pidgin 3. What you're seeing on chat right now. So, it needs a lot of work, and this is just stripped down to make it work for the stream. We really need a thing here, right? But it's getting there. All right, we changed the way the program starts, and I saw a bunch of GIO criticals. Add weak pointer, G object is object, failed. Purple core start, purple is core, failed. Oh, okay. No, I know what we did. Nah, I mean, it's not meant to look like i3 or anything. It looks very different. Plus, we're also doing this interface. And this one should look more familiar. We don't have conversations working yet. But, so we're bringing back the game name. And we're reproducing the Pidgin 2 user interface with the game name. And going from there. How's it going, Steve-O? Welcome, welcome. How are you? So this is getting there. The account editor is... Oh, I don't have this branch on it. I'm not on that branch right now. But it's getting there. Okay, so the problem here is I still have this and this. And that's why I didn't catch the compile errors, which broke everything else. All right, so 793. Core undeclared on 843. No, 849. Looks like it'll work this time. Much better. There you go. Alright, so Pidgin 3 actually has chat implemented. So I can come over here and be like, what's up? And now we have sounds too, which is weird. We just added that and merged it tonight to have sounds actually working. So, yeah. I mean, there's not really a better way to go for UI development because trying to unit test UIs is hard. There's not really tools to do it for any language. A lot of times people try to use accessibility APIs to do it, and that's just not the right way to do it either for a number of reasons and all sorts of other stuff. So, yep. Whee! What else is in here? Oh, my soju bouncer. Yep. So. Yep. Yeah, like UI bugs are a real pain in the ass for this kind of stuff. And that's why I was like, can I make a unit test for this? And like, no, I can't. So, you know, you go and try to make it work and you see what happens. Um we should probably notify the properties, but we don't want to do that until we'll leave it until somebody actually finds a need for it. Oh, there was a lot more I wanted to do here. This should be the application. Connect account should be tied to no, it's going to be in the enable accounts menu, I think. Or it's a notification. Accounts enabled menu. Yeah, I don't know where this is actually used. Connection error. Okay. I don't know of a good way to test that, but all these are the application errors, so the data should be the application pointer. Setup with the XML kind of reminds me, whatever. I mean, lots of user interfaces get built in XML. And, whatever. It's good for that kind of stuff. A lot of people hate on XML because they've been exposed to bad XML. Like Apple or Next Step / Apple's plist format is just like, let's redefine XML in XML, and it's like, yeah, you're gonna have a bad time. Can't imagine why people don't like writing that XML. So, I don't know if this is the way we actually want to go with this, but... I mean, XML is good when you use it for what it's meant to be, a data exchange format. When you try to put a whole bunch of extra like logic and stuff into it, it gets crazy real quick. That and like people will also do just ridiculous things with it too. Like just, you know, they'll have stuff like right. When like is the same thing. Right? It's just like if you're just storing intrinsic values, you really shouldn't do extra tags or extra elements, right? You should just use attributes. And like people will do this shit all the time, and it's real dumb. But whatever. Okay, everything came up fine. Looks happy. Happy? Very. Looks okay. Application properties. Add core and UI properties to application. This simplifies a bunch of stuff for us and avoids a bunch of lookups as well. Also, this could be useful to plugins and maybe other places in the UI. Cool. Am I using HG instead of Git for... No, because I fucking hate Git. Git is a piece of shit. I absolutely fucking despise it. None of it makes sense. It is annoying as fuck. And the people that love it are obnoxious as hell and drive me nuts. Well, see, the problem is you have to understand the ref log, and you have to understand the internal data mechanisms that Git is used to understand how to use the tool. And like, yeah, I totally understand every single part of my car's engine, and that's how I'm able to drive. Dennis with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How are you, sir? What were you up to tonight? I saw your stream title before, and I don't remember what it was. Lovely Git rant, yeah. Right on time for the Git rant. Yes, very good timing. But if you all don't know Dennis, aka Last Miles, go give him a follow. He was doing something with Solaris 11 and 12 or something, or 10 and 11. That's what it was. today. I don't remember what it is. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Git is just, it's not for me. Ran in a dev and sent a few messages. Also called in turtles. Source 1110 in a logical domain on a big ass error. Oh, nice. I'm sorry. You hate Git? You loathe it? You hate Larry? Larry who? It was important when HU was popular and you learned Git. Yeah, like that's fine, right? But like, there's also other version control tools out there besides Git that are still active. Mercurial's still active even, right? Oh no, it's not popular anymore. Well, whatever. Like, the whole popularity argument. Or Larry Ellison. Gotcha. Like, people that just follow tools that are popular, like, just don't make any sense, right? Because like, if you were going to do that and be dogmatic about it, right, then you would be running Windows, because Windows is still the desktop operating system. Your desktops would all be Windows, right? But you don't do that, right? But developers are finicky bitches, right? And they're like, we must have one tool to do this thing, but nobody uses the same tool for anything. But they will fucking yell at you over and over again until you try to trying to get you to conform to your shit. And just, no, don't. It's bullying and peer pressure, and it's bullshit. One rich asshole called Larry Ellison. Yes, very true. The only other one you work with is Perforce. Tried HE only once. Yeah, right. And like, the thing is, like, the concepts of version control don't differ much aside from Git. Git is just this weird thing. Oh, dude, don't use SCCS. Please don't. Or do, right? Play with it, figure it out, learn it, have fun. Don't use it on a big project. But yeah, like, there's some old code. Yeah, I'm sure. But like, PyJule's a new interesting one that's out. A lot of people still like Fossil. Fossil's on my short list of ones to try if we're ever going to move away from Mercurial. Jujitsu is supposed to basically be cleaned up Git, so it feels more like Mercurial. There's also Sapling, which is literally Facebook built all the Mercurial stuff on top of Git. That's what Sapling is. So it works on Git repos. But like, version control is not a solved problem. Everyone thinks it is because everyone uses Git, but most people like just fucking commit and push, and that's it. So yeah, old Fortran stuff, yeah, I believe it. Go Team Foundation server or Visual Source Safe. Why not there? Or, you know, you can do the tired and true method of Samba or Sif share. I really wish I knew about version control back in the day when we used to do that. We overwrote each other's code so many fucking times. Zip files, yeah. Those are all very good, valid options. Oh, it's going to do a clean build too. Also, CICS, COBOL, and JCS stuff on IBM mainframes. Some paper tape. Oh boy. What was negative 77? Huh? Oh man. Are those RAM cards? Like RAM expansion cards? You have a Doc Alpha running OpenBSD 7.8 now? Christ. Is 7.8 out? What the hell am I running? 7.8. Okay. That's just a VM. But yeah, an x86 VM. Play such in your elementary school? Nice. That's a tape drive there too. Nice. That is quite the machine. 4mm tape. Okay. I never did much with tape. I have a few tape drives, SCSI tape drives, but I've never actually used them for anything. It took you 4 months to get going. Well, oh, weren't you waiting on RAM or something? Is that the machine you were waiting on RAM for? Like it's supposed to be delivered and then they didn't deliver it on time or some bullshit? Okay, so welcome everyone from Dennis's stream. If you don't know me, my name is Gary Kramlik. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you use it, maybe you used to use it, maybe you still use it, maybe you know by its old name of Game. Old but new name too. Anyway, we spend all our time working on Pidgin 3 and Game 3 here. Pidgin 3, we've done a few fun things tonight alone. We finally have sounds working. Beep. Only receive messages, sounds work. But they're there, so that's cool. We got some other stuff. We just did it. It's hard-coded right now. You can't turn it off. The next step is to make it optional and then to build the interface for the settings. You're into how I'm the real thing? I don't know about that. I mean, I exist, sure. But the other thing for old-timers may be interested in is, so Pidgin 3 looks much different than Pidgin 2, but so we are making Game 3. This was a quote-unquote April Fool's joke. That's not actually an April Fool's joke. We still have a long way to go, but it works. Oh, I can't open that with the box open. So we need to finish the account manager. I'm getting close to getting it done. I'm not on the right branch right now. But account managers here, these will actually work, whatever. Like I said, we do have an about box. This is Game 3. So it's the Pidgin 2 interface, but re-implemented in GTK 4. If you want to be really, really surprised, and you're like, God, how do you have the time to do this? The trick is, this is easy. So all the source code's under the game directory here, right? And the answer is, okay, look, even counting everything, Game 3 is only 2,247 lines of code right now. Yeah, the echo account will just respond with whatever you say to it. So it doesn't work in game because we haven't built conversation windows yet in game. So all these contacts are from a demo protocol. The demo protocol was born out of the necessity, out of a number of reasons, right? Trying to test stuff in the user interface like connection errors and other weird things like that. It's a real pain in the ass with the real protocol. Right, so like if you're connecting to an IRC server and you have to test a connection error, which I have to do because our connection error detection right now is garbage. Like you have to use like IP tables or unplug a cable or some bullshit and force it. So the demo protocol just has an action. Boop. Trigger temporary connection failure. We're in an ad, sorry. We'll continue this after that. I couldn't snooze it. By the time I saw it, it was too late. But boom, now the connection just got booted. Oh, we need to test this anyways. Okay, yep, that worked. Good. I was like, how are we going to test this? I forgot that's there. So, alright, so we got a minute to go before the ad's over. Actually, I'm going to quickly go get water and stuff. I'll be right back. All right. This is weird. I'm using my standing desk, which I haven't used in years. So yeah. All right. So now we're back. I was going to mention this too. So Dennis calling me the real thing. Sure, that's whatever. But if you think I would be a good fit for your workplace and you're hiring, please reach out. Because I am currently short on work and would like to eat. So you will also be seeing more of me here on Twitch because they cut my hours at work, so I've got, more hours to stream and work on Pidgin, which is good, but I gotta eat, I gotta pay my bills. So, yeah. See an ad of Pro Wrestler shilling a tax service? Oh boy. Yeah, have a good one. Bosho Dimitrioff? Let's go with that. Thanks for hanging out and catch you later. But yeah, so like we were saying before the ad started, so you can trigger a temporary connection failure. We're kind of killing the concept of temporary or permanent connection failures, but so they just got connected. Cool, right? So we can test all this. All right, demolition got disconnected. Remember we had to try that action before? Boom. Now we can try that action, and hey, we're back online. But yeah, so Echo, if you just go and get to Echo, yeah, that's not going to work right now. We need to leave and then go back. That's a bug. That should be fixed soon, right? So now there's Echo. And say, hiya! And Echo just responds back right away. So, but yeah. Alright, cool. Oh, I did publish this. Okay, good. Okay. Alright. I don't want to be on too much longer. I didn't realize it was already 2:30 in the morning. But I don't have to work tomorrow because I'm already at my hours for the week. So it doesn't really matter. But alright. Alright. So now we've got our preferences back. Oh, we should add one for disable all sounds. Key name equals yeah. Disable all sounds, or we'll call it enable event sounds, or event sounds enabled. Type equals B. Default true. Summary. Enable event sounds. Description. What do I call this? That's right. Like for some reason I was looking for description. Toggle for enabling or disabling all event sounds at once. Sure. Split these out. So the idea is, right, you'll have one setting to disable everything. We'll maybe add a setting as well for disable sounds until, and that'll be a date time, right? So like you could have event sounds enabled, but you would have it, disable. So like in the UI, you would say, snooze sounds for 3 hours, right? So then it'll take the current time, add 3 hours to it, save the timestamp. And then when we're processing sound events, we'd probably want a helper for that. Actually, we should probably do a helper anyways. Then, if it's past that time, it would flip the setting to off and then, or, it would null it out and then start playing sounds again. That's relatively easy to do. Just we probably shouldn't do it right now. Let's start with the basics, right? The overall toggle, and then enabling and disabling everything, or the one sound we've implemented so far. Check my PayPal. What did you like? Regular PayPal, or did you do like one of the donation things? But either way, thank you very much. Greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate it. I should have done this the other way. The problem is it's on my secondary Gmail account, which I need to stop. The only one you know, which should be Grim at Reaper World, right? I don't know, Gmail's being real fucking dumb right now. Oh, awesome. Thank you very much, man. Greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, man. Yep, have a good one. Yeah, it got to me. It got to me. You're good. And yeah, I'm sure the exchange rate is crazy because of the orange monster that we cannot seem to get rid of somehow. Like, just... Ugh. But either way, thank you again for the raid, and thank you for the donation. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Have a good night, and good luck with your Solaris stuff and your Alpha box. So, yep. Have a good one. Catch you later. We are schemers. We be scheming. Maybe I should stand more, but man, my feet are hurting. The biggest problem with the sit-stand desk is I have to find a place to put the chair. And actually, if I need to clean the office. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow during the day. There's a bunch of stuff in here that needs to be rearranged and put it somewhere else and so on. And then I can get some, like, I could duck the chair behind the green screen if I actually, well, if I do it now and then I can't get to the bathroom. Talk about first world problems, am I right? I'm trying to think, would there be any other time when the Pidgin application would have to play a sound? How did we do all this previously, man? I don't remember how any of this code worked in Pidgin 2. Oh, God. Okay, this is kind of what I was thinking of, right? The difference is we're loading the file at startup of the program, or whenever you change it. That's what we're going to do. So, like, we wouldn't have the file name here the whole time. The file name's in the setting. Oh, this is how we did highlights back in the day. Look at that. Oof. Uh-huh. That's something we have to completely redo and overhaul, but we're getting there. So, play conf event, purple sound event ID. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, see, right now we just did it the super rudimentary way because we did, like, it was just, all right, when a new message comes in, play the sound. Right? Cool. But now we actually have to, like, make it not suck. Iterative development. Woo! It's easier to review and get shit done that way, so it's cool. All right, there's actions. I think we're going to create something called sounds. There's shortcuts, callbacks. Let's create a sounds. What the hell do I do? Sounds. I hit caps lock is probably the problem. All right, static void. Pidgin application. Play sound. Not sound, sounds. Pidgin application. Well, let's start with this. So we don't know all the parameters yet. We're not sure. We'll get there though, right? But we're gonna need the core. So well, we don't need the core, but we need a G settings. Settings equals no. Settings equals purple core new settings. Or is it settings new? We wrote a helper to make this easier. No, not properties, any methods. New settings. Okay. New settings. So then we say application core, comma, whatever the hell this thing was named. The ID. This is supposed to be a string. Cool. Say if G settings get, I don't remember how to use settings at all. It's bad. Okay. G settings get bool. Okay, yeah. If not G settings get bool. Get boolean. Okay. Settings, comma. Event sounds enabled. So if this is false, we just return, right? We just get out here. Boom, gone. Right, and again, we would have the time in whatever stuff in here, so it'd be fine. All right, so next we need counts car star event name, I guess. What do we name this here? Okay, yep. There's no way to like get a key with, yeah, that's fine. Mapped. Oh yeah, I don't care about that. All right. Excuse me. Okay, so we're gonna do an event name, and then we're gonna do a GTK media stream. Our sound. We'll just call it stream. Okay, so car star key equals null. Yeah. Key equals G star dupe printf sent s dash enabled, comma event name. I'm not super big on this, but so part of me is like, we should have a sound manager that just keeps track of all this stuff. And then we just put all this stuff to properties, and we don't have to dick around with this. Well, we could do this the rudimentary way for now, just doing it this way. Because the problem is, think of how many times we're going to be allocating this fucking string. And the answer is too damn many. And that's what I would like to avoid. But the problem is we still need a way to look up the event based on the name and everything, and that's where this gets shitty. We do event enabled key. That'll get us around this. If not, G settings, get Boolean settings. Event enabled key. Return. Oh, we can't just return, we have to get rid of the settings. Okay. Then, yeah, then we just play the stream. We could make this inline. Let's just make it inline. Then it was GTK media stream seek. No, we can just do this here. Do the cleanup before we start the play. Okay, that's relatively straightforward. Right, so now, in the new message callback, which is where? There we go. Oh, we're supposed to do this part too. I forgot about that. So if the sound isn't already playing, then we will play it. All right, so then this gets simplified to Pidgin application, play sound, application, comma, receive message enabled. Comma, application, sound, receive message. Now that's not going to work yet, but that's okay. So we need to do G settings bind. Are we making these properties? I think we're making these properties. Because there's G setting bind property or property binding G's, I think. Yeah, so this just binds it right to a property. um, what we're gonna do with mapping. Because the setting is a string, right? And we need to turn it into an object. What does this have for properties? All right, this does not have the media file stuff. That's okay, because we stored it as a stream, but we are a Gmedia file. All right, yeah, that should be relatively, yeah. So you'll give us file name and clink, and then we'll go from there. All right, so what we need to do. Static, inline, void, Pidgin application, init sounds. So we need the core because we need the settings object. G settings. Settings equals no. Settings equals. Oh, the problem is, yeah, it's a pain in the ass, but it's fine. Purple core, new settings, application core, comma, this. G clear object settings. We haven't compiled tested in a while. It's funny, my feet are starting to hurt more than my back. Holy shit, we've been going for 6 hours. Fuck. This rupee barrel doesn't want to open. There we go. Rupee barrel candy. Okay. Compile tested fine. Although we didn't warn me about this, but okay. Alright, so we got the settings. Cool, cool. I'm still really thinking we want to do a sound manager just to pull all this stuff out of here. Because this is going to grow out of control real quick. Right, because we need this, then we need... Like, we need 2 of these for every sound. Like, it's not the end of the world, but... Yeah, I think we're going to do a sound manager. This is just too much extra noise. Is the problem. Right, the application already has an ass ton of stuff in it. So now we're going to add a bunch of properties, plus all the actions, plus... Just, no, let's not do that. Manager of event sounds. Alright, we can delete a bunch of this shit actually. Should have done that first, but whatever's fine. This is just a normal ass G object. Creates a sound manager for Pidgin to use. Sound manager. We don't need this. The new instance. Sure. This thing can this will connect to all of the thing manager of event sounds. This will connect to all of the signals in live purple and play sounds if the user has enabled them. Yeah. Okay. Then we need I guess we'll call it Pidgin Sound Manager Sounds Enabled. Or start with the top level. So we're going to build this out. We're going to build the property. But then at the object startup, we're going to create the settings object and bind everything. And then when the bindings are all done, then we'll connect all the signals. And then this will just be a magic little box that the Pidgin application will hold on to, expose this guy, and then it can go from there. Slater's so confused with the chair in the middle of the room. But yeah, so all this stuff we were going to put on purple application, or on Pidgin application, but that's already just twofold. What the hell did we copy for this? Yeah, whatever. I guess who cares? We'll just build a freaking new one. Make sure we change this right away. The sublime text don't get confused. I don't want to go that way. This was a final type, right? Yeah, good. Okay. If manager sounds enabled, not equals sounds enabled. Sounds enabled equals sounds enabled. I haven't done this by like hand like this in a while. It's just usually copy paste and multi cursor. But this is fine. It's just it's been a while, so I'm forgetting stuff. It's good. It's good to practice. Fitbit is telling me it's time to go to bed. Because it is 3 in the morning. Struct. Pidgin. Oop. Boolean. Sounds enabled. Enum. Prop 0. Prop sounds enabled. And properties. Oh my goodness. Static G per M spec. Properties and properties equals no. Okay. I don't think we needed this yet. Do I have Sounds Manager anywhere else? Oh, I guess we'll find out. Yeah, so you can tell I've done this 18 billion times. Oh, we do need this here. Oh. Okay. Oh, we don't have anything to do and finalize yet, but that's okay. Did I really just quit Sublime? Huh. No, I moved it to 9 somehow. Okay. Whatever. This is why we start small. Because there's so much boilerplate. Okay. Does it compile? Send over some appreciation from Midgelate. Cool, cool. Never thought 20 years ago to watch me code? Awesome. And I am not sure how to say your name, so I'm going to try, but please let me know how to say it correctly, because I'm sure I'm going to get it wrong. But we're going to say Geolefe? Something like that? Maybe? But probably not. Did you mean Pidgin Sound? Wait, unknown name. Pidgin Sound. Did you mean? What? Oh, I put 2 D's in it. Morning, Surly Dev. How are you? Yeah, look at that. I'm looking at this like, what in the hell? All right, what do we got now? Oh, because I typed Sounds Manager. Geo is read at Joe. Okay. Whoever reads it as I said it, and you're fine with that. Okay. Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed Pidgin and stuff over the years. Good to hear. Just moving your work desk, actually dining room table at the moment. Around and thinking, it is funny how times change. Years ago, we had a grumpy contractor that was sharing a desk near our bank of desk who blew up at us for letting people turn off his computer while he was working from home. Yep. I blew up and told him, we didn't let anyone do anything to your computer. While you're here, we don't need running commentary on what you are working on. This is back in 2001. Now while I'm working at home, I put a Twitch stream on for some background noise. Yep. It's funny. It's funny how it goes. That's fine. It's cool. Nope. I do not need a new terminal. I put more hours in today on Twitch than I did in the office, which is sad. Whatever, it is what it is. Oh, okay, this is all an application, which is going to get reworked. How do we want to do this? Oh, none of this is going to go there. That's the trick. Yeah, this all goes away. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's dispose. Dispose. Oh, yep. So all this we're moving over to the other thing, which is fine. The original was a proof of concept, make sure it works. Now it's, okay, how do we actually scale this? And, oh, yep, that's a problem. So now we're moving it to a separate object to do all this work. 742. Okay. So we compile. Sweet. Oh, we're gonna have to put the sound manager in here, but that's okay. Pidgin application. Get sound manager. It's the sound manager application is using. Returns transfer none. This should never be nullable. Sound manager instance. I hate when I'm faster than the editor. And, well, I hate that I can be faster than the editor. And then, like, completions don't happen right and stuff. Oh. I'll do this first. Where is get property? Yeah, we don't have the core yet, so that's fine. Nope. That's wrong. Rounds back object. You don't realize how hard it is to type at speed while standing until you do it. Your accuracy just goes out the window. At least mine does. Okay. At startup, which is up here. Got the default. We got through all that. That's fine. Add debug notifications. Loaded plugins. I should probably be higher up, but okay. Now this should probably not get deleted too, but that's okay. Will that move on this screen? Nope. Okay. Oh. No, that probably should have been moved down too, but whatever. Okay. And then in finalize, oh, we have dispose. Fuck, 315. Okay. Oh, yeah, we need to create a core property too. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's fine. Core is going to be construct only. I'm in the wrong thing. Yeah, it doesn't have to be readable. I'm trying to think if we want to have some way to like let plugins block these, and I don't have a way to do that right now, but that's fine. There's a whole bunch of stuff we have to do there. We just don't have the stuff to do it yet. Sure. G param writable construct only param static strings. Okay. So when we set the core, this is where a lot of our logic goes. And it's going to be a lot. Like a lot. If not, purple is core. Purple is core. Manager core. Pidgin sound manager setup, I guess. Cool. I don't want to put it all nested in there. Did I not put it in here? I did not. Did I put it in finalize? I did not. Change parameter manager on 45. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Then we've got invalid application size of incomplete type purple core. 760. No. What line? 53. Oh. I'm like, what am I missing? Freaking ampersand. Oh. If def g log domain undef g log domain and if g log domain hash define g log domain Pidgin sound manager. There we go. So we got to our setup. Q. So in our setup, G settings. Our settings equals gnome. Um. Let's do it this way. G settings bind something. We don't have to deal with bind with the mapping. We can just do bind. Yep. Settings. Just G settings bind. Yep. Settings, comma. Event sounds enabled. Let's just make this sounds enabled. Then the object is the manager. And then the property is the name. Sounds enabled, right? Yeah. And then binding flags. I don't know why I'm searching. I can just click the damn link. Invert boolean. Okay, I guess it's just bind default. Update the geometric property when the setting changes. It is an error to use this flag if the property is not writable. All right, this does get inside. Okay, yep. Okay, so that'll now be triggered. And what we'll do for this to test this, so all this should work and do the right thing, right? But what we're going to do to test this is we're just going to say G warning sounds enabled. Looked like I had some typoed version or something there. Okay. Let's throw that over here for a second. Split this. Give me a new terminal. CDP Pidgin build conf Pidgin 3 by Pidgin 3 INI. Pidgin 3 slash sounds. Yep. Sounds enabled equals false. Sounds enabled false. Turn them back on. This is why we use G settings. Cool. Oh, got called twice. Why did it get called twice? Weird. Yeah. So now we have settings. Settings work. It'll read. Oh. Sound manager. All right. So. G boolean. New message enabled. G media. GTK media. Stream new message stream. Like, we don't care. We're not going to expose the message as a property, or the stream as a property, so it's fine. Then we're going to do this whole thing. And this becomes new message enabled. New message enabled. Good, that's it. But you can see why we're not going to do this in the main application code, because it's too much extra for it. I'm going to break it out, put it in another place, and it's good to go. Oh, shit, we do have to do this. Alright, whatever. First steps first. Or not to play a sound when a new message arrives. Like, the whole file name thing, and yeah, we have to expose that yet. Either way, we're going to go this way. And we're going to say... So this is just, we're setting the default, right? And then when the setting binds in, we'll do the right thing, and it'll go from there. But this should get us working again once we get the events in here. But we need to call this really soon. Sound should be played when a new message arrives. True if a sound should played when a new message arrives. We got to do the actual implementations too, but that's not a big deal. Supposed to go above this. Whoops. Again, I have clearly written way too many G objects. I'm gonna forget I'm in a multi-cursor there. What? Oh, I didn't include GTK. Message undeclared 92. Let's start there. What's your beef here? That's supposed to say manager. So Pidgin is a universal chat client, meaning it lets you talk to all of your different chat networks from a single user interface. It's been around a very long time. It's a pretty common concept people want to use and stuff like that. So, G clear pointer's wrong on 92. What? Expression evaluates to false. Oh, because I said pointer. No. What? I'll manage that C92. That definitely does not say pointer. Oh, okay, it's calling that, but what the hell? Alright, well, maybe I got something else stupid in here. What is it? What the hell is a beef here? Oh, are we missing something stupid? That's how you do this. That's the problem. It wasn't a pointer. I was like, wow, what the hell's going on, man? Whoops. Okay. Let's make sure that that property works right. Oh. Does not property does not have a key named. Oh. So sure. Oh, yep, doesn't work. Gotta compile. Much better. Okay, so just gonna fuck off for a second. Oh, my sound's enabled is getting called. Alright, but either way, that looks okay. I guess it's probably just reevaluating the whole block. Excuse me. Which is fine. Don't really care. Alright. Mm. Nope. Oh, conversation manager. Conversation, new message. If not, manager dash new message is enabled. Return. Oh, we have to do the other one. Oh, yeah, we were gonna do this a little. Wow, let's go with this for now, and we'll figure out how to deal with the rest of it later. Yeah, I guess this is fine. Right, so we're doing all our checks to decide whether or not to play it, and then we say Pidgin sound manager play. Manager manager dash new message stream. So in theory, this will work. We shouldn't need to mess with the config. Oh, we will mess with the config file, but we don't need to. Okay, so any luck? Okay, did I leave sounds off? I might have left sounds off. It did. Okay, that works. Yep. I'm like, did it work? Okay, yep. Cool. All right. So we still have to go through and allow custom file names here. But we're not gonna do that now because it's almost 4 in the morning, and I've been streaming for 7 hours, almost on the dot. I need to go to bed. So I'm gonna go do that, and we are gonna figure out what we're gonna rate. And I have no idea who's up at 4 in the morning my time. Ugh. Okay, cool. Lady of Code is here. Let's go raid her. I'm gonna go sit down too, because I when did I start standing? A while ago. My feetsies is tired. Alright, but we're gonna go raid the Dev Dad. Okay, well we're gonna go raid Lady of Code. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel up above in the chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. She does not have a YouTube listed. I don't know if she multi-streams, so YouTube, here's a link to her, but there's nobody in YouTube right now anyways. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to copy messages over either. So anyways, in the meantime, you can find link. Thank you everybody for coming by tonight. In the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live. So if you want to follow me there, you can do that. Also, feel free to join us on the official Pidgins or Instant Messaging Freedom Zulip server, where we've been hanging out and working on Zulip. I need to spend some time working on that a bit more because it's been a minute. But yeah. All right. Anyways, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. We are planning on a normal stream tomorrow. We might do a day stream too. I don't know. We'll find out. Either way, thank you everybody for coming by. Until next time. Adios.